Thanks for watching this live stream of Marian High School athletics on the Wildcat Gameday. The action is brought to you by the Swinford Media Group and all of our sponsors. Watermark Auto Group, John A. Logan College, Black Diamond Family of Businesses, Illinois Army National Guard, Deaconess Illinois Medical Center, Binkley-Ross Funeral Home, Legence Bank, First Southern Bank, Bank of Herrin, Banterra Bank, Garner State Farm Insurance, Paul Jacobs for Senate, SouthernTrust Bank, Marion Plumbing, Austin Dickson, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Anderson Boys Trash Service, The Roofing Guys, Anderson's Furniture, SIU Credit Union, Clark Natural Stone, Kemper CPA Group, Wit Wisdom, The Hub Recreation Center, The Print Shop, Blush and Ivory Bridal Boutique,
Hello and welcome to Week 5 of the high school football season. Alongside Gage Johnson, I'm Riley Swinford. Gage, it's hard to believe we're already at the midway point of the high school football season here tonight. The season is flying by.
Yeah, Riley, Week 5, meaning after tonight, just 4 games left. A win here tonight would put Marian at 4-1 and in great position to keep that going. At least 5 games left with a Week 10 in the playoffs. In order to do that, Marian is going to have to handle this part of their schedule, which has given them fits the past couple seasons. Cahokia, Centralia, Collinsville, and Carbondale. The 4 C's in that order over the middle portion of this schedule. Probably counting last week with Althoff, the toughest portion of their schedule, and you can throw another tough game in there, Carterville. That was Marian's lone loss. But outside of that 1-point loss to open up the season that really could have been a win if a few things go the Wildcats' way, Marian appears up for the challenge. And speaking of challenges, Cahokia is here tonight.
It's the Wildcats, it's the Comanches, it's pink out night here tonight at Wildcat Stadium. This is the Marion Stars Wildcat Game Day. Gage and I will set the stage and talk about this big Week 5 South 7 Conference showdown when we come back. Our Binkley-Ross Funeral Home pregame show is right around the corner. Stay with us.
Hi, Wildcat fans. I'm Brad Poole, president of the Watermark Auto Group. I invite you to come experience the fastest, friendliest, and fairest car buying in our little corner of the world. Our friendly sales representatives will provide you in writing with our best price, trade value, monthly payments, all within minutes of your request. No pressure, no hurdles, no tricks, and no surprises. Experience the Watermark difference for yourself at Watermark Ford Hyundai or Watermark Nissan of Marion. Fast, friendly, fair. That's Watermark.
Curious what's been going on at the Marion Mall? You're in luck. October 3rd and 4th at the Oasis Grand Re-Unclosing, we aren't only showing off our RV and power sports inventory, we're showing off all the that's been going on inside the mall as well. More RVs, more ATVs, more You don't want to miss out. Trust us. Tons of new from the ones who more better. Oasis Power Sports and RV. We more better.
The teachers are really good, they're understanding.
All of our faculty here teach from experience.
I love it. It's so hands-on. They want to see us succeed.
There's so many options, so many things they can choose from.
I wasn't just another statistic out there.
My advisors and my professors have been very helpful.
I've felt completely at home from the first day.
Everyone has been so welcoming and helpful and encouraging. It's made it really easy. So I would for sure recommend John A.
This is the Binkley-Ross Funeral Home pregame show here live at Wildcat Stadium on the campus of Marian High School as we await kickoff between the host Marian Wildcats and visiting South 7 Conference rival Cahokia Comanches here tonight in Week 5 of the high school football season. We're about 42 minutes away from kickoff. I'm Riley Swinford alongside Gage Johnson. Ross Swinford here on the controls. Abby Collum will be down on the field. Gage, before we can talk about this week's matchup, let's first recap last week's big road win at Belleville-Altoff. We were there on the top of the Belleville-Altoff press box for that game, and we came away, like many, really impressed with the final result.
Yeah, the Marion Wildcats started out down 10-0, and we all know the tradition and the history of the Belleville-Altoff Crusaders, the defending Class 1A state champions and a team that is a traditional power. We kind of thought off air, oh boy, here we go. But Marion really flipped the script and really stunned the Crusaders, who haven't taken too many home losses quite like that in recent years.
Let's go ahead and get into the recap of last week's game. The Crusaders received the opening kick, and starting quarterback Jaden Ellington found 6'1" receiver Eli Bolden for a gain of 11 on third down. The Wildcats limited Altoff's ground game, but Ellington connected with Kyle Watkins through the air for 12 more yards.
Stephen Brown finally broke through for a big run, picking up 16 yards on a fourth down attempt to keep the chains moving. Jay Crumble Jr. then picked up 10 yards on the following play to put the Crusaders on the 11. The drive stalled after a 5-yard penalty, and Marion's Max Wade knocked down a pass on third down. The sophomore kicker, Austin Wilkinson, converted the short field goal attempt to give Belleville a 3-0 lead.
On Marion's first drive, Junius Thomas made a tough contested catch for 27 yards, but the Wildcats could not pick up another first down. They turned it over on downs from the Altoff 31.
Senior defensive lineman Caden Jacobs deflected a pass from Ellington on the next drive, and Marion forced a 3-and-out. A 5-yard penalty put Marion back on their own 16 to start the next drive. The possession started with a bang as quarterback Callahan Roper launched a running pass to Thomas for a 36-yard gain. And another big play from Thomas was called back for holding, though, and Deontay Woods sacked Roper for a 5-yard loss to force the punt.
The Crusaders returned the kick to their own 49. Crumble Jr. broke off an 18-yard run, and fullback True Washington caught a screen pass and took off for 21 yards. Brown capped the play with a 2-yard touchdown, and all of a sudden, Altoff was up 10-0.
The momentum shifted quickly on the next drive as Roper connected with Sam Atkins for a 15-yard gain. On the very next play, Blake Winters took the handoff from Roper, found a seam, and broke for the end zone. Winters dragged a defender across the plane with him for the 49-yard touchdown. He also reined in a two-pointer, closing the gap to 10-8.
Altoff ended the first quarter with a 10-yard holding penalty and then started the second with a 5-yard flag. A 12-yard run from Ellington on third down was not enough, and the Crusaders punted.
Marion again needed only a couple of minutes to score as Roper put the ball in the air and Logan Hoffman brought it in for a 12-yard gain. On the third play of the drive, junior running back Marcus Hazel broke through the line and turned on the Jets for a 55-yard touchdown run. The point after from Atkins was good, making it a 15-10 Marion lead.
Brown came through with a 26-yard run for the Crusaders, but another holding penalty stopped the drive and Altoff punted.
The Wildcats were on the verge of punting it back after an intentional grounding penalty, but a catch by Winters along with an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on Altoff moved the chains all the way down to the Altoff 45. Hazel got the next 10 yards on 2 carries, and Thomas took a handoff for 11 more.
Roper got Marion into the end zone the red zone with the 12-yard pass to Atkins, and a face mask penalty put Marion on the 4. 3 plays later, Roper made the short pass to Winters in the end zone. A 2-point conversion attempt failed, and Marion led 21-10.
After another Altoff punt, the Wildcats took over on their own 13 as Hoffman made a grab along the sideline for 35 yards, and Atkins added a 9-yard catch. The drive ended with a 26-yard touchdown catch by Atkins, and the extra point made it 28-10.
The Crusaders had time to try to score before the half. An illegal block on the kick return coupled with another unsportsmanlike conduct flag pinned them all the way back to their own 5-yard line, and Altoff's Caleb Harrington was ejected on the play. A short run by Crumble Jr. ended the half.
Marion received the third quarter kickoff, and Winters took off for an 18-yard run on third down. On the next play, Hoffman got open downfield and caught a pass from Roper for a 40-yard touchdown, making it 35-10 Wildcats.
Watkins gave the Crusaders a shot in the arm with a 65-yard touchdown run, cutting the lead to 35-17 with 9 minutes left in the third. Althoff was unable to recover an onside kick attempt, and Marian took over at the 35. On just their second play, Roper got the ball to Thomas for a 61-yard score and a 42-17 edge.
Althoff was flagged for holding and yet another unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on their next drive, backing them up to their 14. The ensuing punt put Marian on the Althoff 40, where their own holding penalty moved them to midfield. Roper continued to impress with a 50-yard touchdown pass to Winters, increasing the lead to 49-17.
Brown tried to get Althoff going with runs for 24 and 21 yards on their next drive. Backup quarterback Mason Thacker went 9 yards on a keeper, and Brown took off for another 20-yard run into the end zone to make it 49-24.
The Crusaders finally made a stop late in the third, taking over from their own 29. Brown kept finding gaps in the offense and ripped off a 25-yard run. Crumble Jr. picked up 10 more yards on the ground, and a 6-yard run from Brown had Althoff in the red zone as the quarter ended.
Winters stopped the drive dead in its tracks with an interception at the 5-yard line. On Marian's first play from scrimmage, Hazel took off for an 82-yard run, but this time it was the Wildcats getting hit with an unsportsmanlike conduct flag. They were still in excellent position on the Althoff 28. Adkins made a 27-yard catch, then ended the drive with a 1-yard touchdown to make the final score 56-24. Now let's go inside the numbers of last week's big win, courtesy as always of the Kemper CPA Group LLP, our official stats sponsor all season long here on Wildcat Game Day.
Roper nearly became the first Wildcat to post 400 passing yards in a single game, finishing with 374 yards and 6 touchdowns on 22 of 35 passing. Thomas led the receiving corps with 125 yards on just 5 catches. Adkins had 7 catches for 95 yards, and Hoffman had 3 grabs for 86. Winters had 6 receptions for 71 yards as well. Hazel, our choice for the Hub Recreation Center player of the game in our postgame show, led the ground attack with 155 yards on 8 rushing attempts. Winters added 78 yards on 9 carries.
Marian improved to 3-1 with the win, while Althoff dropped to 2-2. The Wildcats return home this Friday here tonight for a conference game against the 3-1 Cahokia Comanches. More on them in just a minute. Althoff fell to 2-2, and they're at Mount Vernon tonight. Let's take a look back at the highlights from last week's Week 4 big Marian Road win over Bill. Hello and welcome to Week 4 of the high school football season alongside Gage Johnson. I'm Riley Swinford. We have taken our Wildcat Game Day live stream operation on the road this week. For our furthest road trip of the season, we are coming to you live tonight from George Martz Field in Belleville, Illinois, the home of the Belleville Althoff Crusaders.
Yeah, Riley, and this is a non-conference game on paper tonight, but certainly not an unfamiliar place for these Wildcat coaches and program. Belleville Althoff, of course, was a member of the South 7 Conference in 2023, and Marion made the trip up here to play the Crusaders every other year during that 23-year run. But tonight is the first time these two teams will link up on the gridiron since 2022, when the seniors on the field tonight were freshmen. So this will be the first chapter in this rivalry for everyone on the field.
And the kick will bounce into the end zone for a touchback, and Althoff will start their first possession on the 20. Snap, the hold, kick, line drive, low kick is through the uprights. We got some blue socks out there as well, the blue Marian helmets with the Marian M emblem on the side. Roper looking, wants Thomas on the deep ball, far sideline, and he somehow brings it in and then drags his defender for a couple yards across the 30. Going this opening quarter, 5 receivers for Roper, steps up, wants his favorite target, Thomas. There is a flag on the play, but Thomas catches, and he steps out of bounds. Marian will punt. It'll be Roper doing the punting on a 4th and 20. Rugby-style punt. And it's going to be caught and brought out by Kyle Watkins. Breaks a few tackles, makes a few guys miss, and brings it out to the 50. Road in Week 4. Ellington hands it off. Plenty of room here for a first down, and then some. That was number.
So great right now.
Ellington rolls out to his right, finds his receiver wide open, and near the goal line, but pushed out press box. First and goal now. Crusaders trying to punch it in, and they do. And Brown finishes the drive with a 3-yard run. And the Crusaders. And the extra point is good, and the 14-yard pickup on first down. Now they do hand it off for the first time, and it's Blake Winters right across the middle. Big run for Blake Winters, dragging two defenders with him. Blake Winters into the end zone. A 50-yard run. Touchdown. Taking the direct snap, plowing his way forward. Roper stands behind the Marion O-line, slings it out. He wants Hoffman on that far sideline, right near the first Southern Bank first down marker. And they give to Hazel. Hazel's first touch of the game, and now he's broke a long one. And Marcus Hazel's gonna take it to the house. 55 yards. Marcus Hazel, the junior running back. Marion on the strength of their ground game has reeled off 14 unanswered points.
I think if that would have gone the other way around, I think you would have seen the Wildcats going for two again.
Atkins with the 25-yard point after. We're on the bottom of the screen. Play action. Blake Winters has it. Marion scores.
Touchdown, Marion.
What a play call. It was this formation earlier. Keeps it himself. Trying to follow his blockers, and he's denied. 2-point conversion, no good here on this drive. Got to capitalize. Roper wants Hoffman on the deep ball, towing the sidelines. Did he stay in bounds? Atkins alone on the left. Keep an eye on him. Roper looks at him, fires it. Atkins somehow caught it. Now he's got to score. 26 yards to the house. Sam Atkins and Marion pouring it up with the score. Now he's going to kick the PAT through the uprights and good over the end zone. 3rd and 3 from the 42. They give it to Winters. Tries to get out to the outside. He does. First Southern Bank, first down and then some. Pushing his way forward to the 40. 1st and 10 from the 40. Roper rolls out to pass. He's got Hoffman on the deep ball, and Hoffman from 40 yards. The patience from Callahan Roper pays off, and he Marion attack tonight. 34 unanswered points for the Wildcats. Make it 35 as Sam Atkins kicks it through the uprights for the PAT, and the Wildcats stands on the 35, claps his hands. Play action. He's got Thomas who brings it in. Makes one guy miss. Steps arms another. Across the 40. Across the 30. Across the 20. The 10. Touchdown, Junius Thomas. 61 yards to the house.
Thomas.
What a play by Thomas. I mean, it looked like there was absolutely nothing going with that play. Almost
8:03 to go before the end of the 3rd quarter. And it's 42-17. They flip it, no play action. Roper slinging it. Blake Winters alone on the far sideline. Toes the sideline, and from 50 yards, Blake Winters makes it 7 scores for the Wildcats.
The Wildcats offense is in so dominating fashion right now. Everybody giving him
the snap, the hold, the kick is good. And Marion, after all means, they give it to Brown. He picks up the first down, toes the sidelines, forced out of bounds.
Brown on the carry.
And it looks after the last play, I think they're changing it up a little bit, seeing what they got.
They go to Brown. Patiently waits for a haul across the middle. Malachi Cooper. Even the game here in week 4. Lots of options up and down the Marion roster. Here's Brown. Keeping it on the ground. Falls his blockers in for this 21-yard touchdown. And Althoff answers back. 49-23. Wilkinson to kick it. And it's good as it's 49-24. They give it to Brown. Needs 4 yards for the first down. He gets it. Now he's adding to it. Untouched out of bounds into the Althoff sideline. Althoff trying to cut into this big Marion lead as we start the 4th quarter. Thacker back to pass. Picked off. Blake Winters went up and got it. Or turning the ball over. Hazel will get Marion some room on first down, and he's off to the races. Marcus Hazel with one man trailing is brought down after a huge run. Marcus Hazel is having himself a notary along with Thomas out to the right. Roper steps up, finds Atkins, spins around, catches it for the first down. Shy of the end zone inside the 5. You saw it. They give it to Winter. Play action, faked everybody out. Sam Atkins is open. Who else? Doing it all. After the touchdown catch, he boots it through the uprights and good. So Marion will come into Althoff and shock the Crusaders. 56-24 the final. Marion improves to 3-1. Coach Jason Dunning gets an ice bath on that sideline. On a return trip to their former conference rival Belleville-Althoff, the Wildcats come in and get revenge in a big way. 56-24 the final. Marion with its 3rd straight win of the season, and they do it in dominating, impressive fashion. After the game, a very wet Marion head coach Jason Dunning, fresh off an ice bath, was all smiles when he talked down on the field with our Bill Swinford in the postgame.
Hey, we're here with Coach Dunning. Coach Dunning, I don't know what to say. I mean, we came here tonight expecting a really tough game. You guys came out and showed them what tough is.
Yes, absolutely. You know, we challenged the kids all week about overwhelming them and playing, and we saw last week how fast we can be on defense at times, and tonight I thought we won all 3 facets of the game. Sam kicked tremendously, coverage was good, defense played fast. I wish we could have ended it there a little bit quicker, but you know, we kind of got a little complacent there towards the end, but hey, hats off to the guys and just their effort all week. They bought into the plan of what we were trying to do, and we executed, and we thought that we could put up some points, and we thought we could challenge them. I did not envision this, but hey, it's why you play the game, and the kids had a great night.
Coming into the home of a defending state champion and handling them so well. How about that defense you?
Hey, I was just happy with the fact of how fast we played. We threw the challenge out. They're ranked number 3 in 3A. They were ranked number 3 in 3A. But the kids just played with an effort and a level that we can build on from here. And now, you know, you preach about playing to the standard, and that was the whole objective. And they came out and did it perfectly.
Yeah, and you guys have risen quickly here. It feels like early in the season. And just in time, big game next week.
Big game next week. Hey, and there's a lot of stuff on the line for next week. Pink out game, home game. We've been on the road. I don't know in all the games that we've played all time that we've ever kind of had a game like this. But it's great momentum to build off of. We've won 3 straight. We've come home, and there's no place like that.
So there were lots of candidates, as we mentioned in our stats, brought to you by Kemper CPA Group LLP for our Hub Recreation Center Player of the Game. But for Week 4 and the big win over Belleville-Althoff, our Hub Recreation Center Player of the Game was running back number 26, Marcus.
Hey, we're here with Marcus Hazel, junior running back. Marcus, you had an all-time high, 150 yards rushing tonight and a touchdown. How did it feel out there?
Man, it's unreal. We put in the work day in and day out every week. Me just, coach around just, perfecting my skills. Me just perfecting my skills outside of football, in the classroom. It's very wholesome just to come out here and defeat a state champion.
How about that? Defending state champion, you come out here and handle the
Absolutely. How are you? Coach Brown and Coach Miller, they emphasize hitting the whole card. They use me as a tank, and I showed not only my tank ability, but also my speed. So it's just amazing. I just got to play,
How about that line?
Hey, my boys, they go through a lot of practice, being on the road. They come out Fred with and they do it. Thank you.
Thanks to Ross Swinford, as always, for compiling the highlights. We'll be back with more of our Binkley-Ross Funeral Home pregame show right after this quick word from our sponsors.
Hey y'all, it's me, Willie the Wildcat. I'm here to tell you about the official Wildcat Gameday shirts brought to you by Swinford Media Group. Whether you're cheering under the Friday night lights or packing the gym for basketball season, these shirts are the perfect way to show your Wildcat pride. Order yours now at swinfordmediagroup.com.
It's back! Two of the largest furniture stores in the area have teamed up for a mega buy one, get one half off sale on recliners. That's right, buy one, get one half off. The King and the Giant have joined forces to bring you the best deals on recliners in Southern Illinois. Right now, there are 500 lazy boys with many styles, fabrics, and designs to choose from. All ready to be delivered. We will not be undersold. Same-day delivery if ordered by 1 p.m. So hurry to the Giant or the King and buy one lazy boy recliner and get the second one half off. Don't miss this deal.
At Legence Bank, we make it easy to achieve your financial goals. Working with small businesses, farmers, and individuals, we strive to be your partner in convenient, local, and personalized banking solutions. From investing in your priorities to helping our community grow, we're committed to making a difference at Legence Bank.
I always know I can count on the people at Legence to answer my questions and connect me to the services I need.
We have you covered with a range of fraud prevention tools to keep your accounts safe and secure. With real-time debit card alerts, advanced encryption, and card controls, you can stay one step ahead of fraud with these security features.
Legence Bank supports you on and off the field. Go Wildcats!
Hey, this is Michael Anderson, owner of Anderson Boys Trash Service. We are locally owned and operated. We are reliable and affordable. Weekly trash service. I look forward to hearing from you soon. I appreciate you, and my family appreciate the business.
Now serving residential and commercial properties with roll-off dumpster rentals available. Call 618-925-1215 or find us on Facebook at Anderson Boys Trash Service.
Provide both surgical and non-surgical management for musculoskeletal conditions. In fact, about 1 out of 10 patients I see in the clinic actually come to surgery. The other 9 out of 10 we can treat and manage non-surgically. I don't require referrals. Patients can come to see me straight away. My philosophy, again, is optimize non-surgical treatment before I perform surgery. Once I do surgery, unfortunately, I'm a perfectionist. My wife gives me a hassle. If I'm in the room and this picture on the wall is crooked, I will fix it, even in your house. I think part of that is the masonry background, because everything's got to be, again, plumb level and as close to perfect as you can achieve. You can shoot for perfection, accept excellence. That's my rule.
We're back here live on the campus of Marion High School alongside Gage Johnson. I'm Riley Swinford. Kickoff is fast approaching as our Binkley-Ross Funeral Home pregame show continues. It's now time to name our Legence Bank players to bank on.
Marion senior quarterback Callahan Roper has established himself as one of the best quarterbacks in the region already this season. Entering the season, we told you about the hype as he had attended the Manning Passing Academy, had been on some visits to a couple of big-time college programs, and have received regional and national recognition from publications all over the country. But now, the stats are backing it up. Last week, Roper nearly became the first Wildcat to post 400 passing yards in a single game, finishing with 374 yards and 6 touchdowns on 22 of 35 passing. He's 78 for 117 for a 66.7% completion rate, has 3 interceptions on the year that were all in that Week 1 matchup, 19 touchdowns, and 1,311 passing yards on the year. Last week, we told you how he ranks among his peers in Southern Illinois. He's not only a standout for this region, but the entire state as a whole across all classes. He's first in yards per game with 327.8, and next closest is Jackson Bridges off of Effingham with 273.2. He's first in touchdowns with 19, as the next closest is a few, sitting at 14.
And not to mention, Gage, he continues to move up the charts in terms of all-time greats at Marion High School as well.
Oh, for sure. He's now second all-time at Marion High School with 4,507 yards, and he needs 1,495 yards to pass Matt Brown for most career passing yards. With 5 games remaining counting tonight, he would need to just average 299 yards passing per game to do that. Last week, he passed for 374 yards, so it's certainly in the realm of possibility if he keeps this pace.
Also, he stands alone now in second place for all-time ranks for career touchdown passes with 51. He trails Matt Brown's all-time record of 57. Last week at Althoff, he passed for 6 touchdowns. So with another big game tonight, he could tie Matt Brown for the all-time lead. And with a really big game, even pass him. The other thing to note with these 2 big blowout wins over Granite City, Mount Vernon and Althoff, those 3 in a row, he's not even been playing 4 quarters either.
The 90% completion rate versus Granite City was the best ever at Marion High School for a single game, beating Evan Nolly's previous record of 89.4%, 19-22, versus Jerseyville in 2021.
Roper now has 11 games passing for 200 yards or more and stands in second place for that accomplishment behind Matt Brown. Matt Brown had 14, so Roper has 5 more games to pass Brown, at least guaranteed in his career, not counting postseason. Roper passed Evan Nolly's 7 after 1 game this season.
And one more stat for you, Riley, as Roper now has the most 300-yard passing games in school history. With his 320 yards in the win over Mount Vernon, he passed Matt Brown and Hunter Simmons for the most all-time, and he added another 300-yard game in the win last week at Althoff to extend his lead. What a career, and we still have 5 more games to go.
Yeah, that's Wisconsin Big Ten starting Hunter Simmons, by the way, as he will get the start at the Big House tomorrow against Michigan. And as we've talked about, Gage, when you have a quarterback slinging it around as well as Roper has this season, your receiver stats are also going to look pretty good, and that's certainly the case for Marion. Marion's 2 top receivers are also among the state leaders.
That's right. Junius Thomas ranks 5th in the state of Illinois across all classes per Max Preps with 531 receiving yards on the season. He's just behind Taylor Graham of Pittsfield with 559, who is in 4th. He's not too far off from Jacob Harvey in Mount Zion, who's 3rd with 634, while Grady Grisham of Pleasant Plains is 2nd at 678, and Max Hembry of GCHS in Fox Lake near Chicago has 704 to lead the state. Junius is averaging 132.8 yards per game with 21.5 per catch. He has 26 receptions with a long of 80 yards and 6 touchdowns through 4 games, which puts him tied for 3rd in the state.
Then you look just a little bit further down the list of top receivers in the state, another familiar name catches your eye.
And that's the man who does it all at 17 and Sam Atkins, coming in with 392 yards, 98 per game, and an average of 17.82 yards per catch with 22 receptions. He's got a long of 48 and 8 touchdowns, which is actually tied for the state lead. Sam Atkins has a knack of finding the end zone, and he's extra clutch around the goal line.
Yeah, one thing to note, Roper has 19 touchdown passes for the year. Atkins and Thomas have combined for 14 of them.
Yeah, it's really option 1A and 1B depending on the situation, depending on the coverage and the matchup and whoever gets open. Both of these guys do so many things well, and they'll just play away at any point in the game from making a big play. Keep an eye on 11 and 7 here tonight.
And Gage, one thing we want to point out before we move on, for the first time this year, we can report that Marion also has a pair of threats on the ground who really emerged last week at Althoff.
Oh, yeah. Our Hub Recreation Center player of the game, Marcus Hazel, led the ground attack with 155 yards on just 8 rushing attempts. Winters added 78 yards on 9 carries. You put that two-headed monster together, you get 233 yards on 17 touches. Not bad at all. That just helps make this Marion offense that much more dynamic, less predictable, and takes the pressure off the passing game. Roper, Hoffman, Atkins, Thomas, Henry. And you can't forget to mention the big guys up front that make it possible, run or pass. O-lineman Marley Benavi, Evan Francis, Logan Black, Zach Short, Devin Rogowski, and more.
Yeah, doing the math real quick as you read off those stats, those two averaged 14 yards per touch last week on the ground. We'll look to see if Marion can bring that ground attack here tonight when the Cahokia Comanches are here for the South 7 Conference Showdown. This is the Binkley-Ross pregame show ahead of this game. Kickoff is right around the corner. We're just under 15 minutes away. Don't go anywhere. We'll talk more about the Comanches when we come back here live on the Marion Stars Wildcat Game Day.
At the Hub, we're not just a fitness center. We're a community powered by people who care. Our dedicated staff will guide you every step of the way on our world-class fitness floor. Dive into fun in our aquatic center. And with our fitness and aquatics classes, there's something for everyone. Join us for family events that bring our community closer. We're people-powered, and we are here for you, creating a fitness experience that feels like family. Join us today at the Hub, where health and happiness meet.
Welcome to Wit Wisdom, located at 202 North Market in downtown Marion, Illinois. We're open Tuesday through Saturday, 10 to 5. Stop in and check out our spirit wear, custom tees, embroidery services, and more, all in a historical boutique setting. Check us out anytime online at www.witandwisdomstore.com.
Hi, I'm Tyler Young with the Print Shop here in Marion. We're on the square. We just got done doing some perforated vinyl here at Swinford Publications. So this is the vinyl that you can see out, but people can't see in, and it gives a nice little look and feel to a number of different kinds of businesses. So come see us at the Print Shop. We're at 1112 North Carbon, next to AutoZone behind Hardee's.
Since 1999, Clark Natural Stone is a family-owned business that strives to not only offer you the best selection of rock and mulch in the country, but also provide you with the best service. Clark Natural Stone Slinger Truck is a great option when you need rock, sand, or gravel placed in an area not easily accessible to a conventional dump bed. To schedule your delivery or to ask any questions, call 618-997-3889 or visit our website, clarknaturalstone.com.
Hi, I'm Joni, Director at Binkley-Ross Funeral Homes. When you're faced with loss, it's comforting to know that someone who understands your pain is here to help. That's why I brought Blue and Mitchell Hughes Funeral Homes back under local ownership alongside Binkley-Ross Funeral Home. We've been serving Marion and Williamson County families with compassion and care for years, and we know how important it is to feel supported in your time of need. If you have questions or concerns about your previous arrangements, we're here to support you with understanding and kindness. You can always rely on us for honesty, respect, and care you deserve. Marion is not only my home, Marion is my heart.
Contact Kenya Garner for an auto quote today.
My part-time service in the Army National Guard gives me a lot of opportunities. I have the ability to serve close to home, wherever that may be in the volunteer state. It also provides tuition benefits, making it possible to get the education I've always wanted. And since my service is part-time, I can pursue my dream job in the career field I choose. With part-time service in the Army National Guard, I really can have it all.
Visit nationalguard.com to find out more.
Your dream wedding gown awaits at Blush & Ivory Bridal, the most recommended bridal boutique in Southern Illinois. At Blush & Ivory, you won't be lost in the crowd. With every private appointment, the entire boutique is yours. Just you, your loved ones, and your personal stylist. Together, you'll discover a curated selection of gowns, veils, and accessories to create the bridal look you've always imagined. And say yes to the dress that brings out the bride in you. Schedule your private appointment today at Blush & Ivory Bridal, 307 North Market Street in Marion. Call 618-882-926.
I'm excited to represent Southern Illinois when playing basketball for SIU, and it's important to me to give back to this region. That's important to Banterra Bank also, and it's one of the reasons that I'm proud to be a customer. They support their communities, and with their mobile app, I can check my accounts, make payments, and more, all on my time. Plus, they offer a Saluki Visa debit card that supports SIU scholarships and athletics.
That was an easy win for me.
Banterra Bank, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
Do you feel like your business is sinking in accounting and payroll work? Are business taxes and confusing technology dragging you down? Call the experts at Kemper CPA Group. We'll answer your questions and give you the tools to keep your business afloat.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium on the campus of Marian High School. We're just under 10 minutes away from kickoff. I'm Riley Swinford. I'll have the play-by-play tonight alongside Gage Johnson, who will have the color commentary. Ross Swinford to my right on the controls. Abby Collum will provide the instant replays. Bill Swinford is out tonight. As our Binkley-Ross Funeral Home pregame show continues here live at Wildcat Stadium, it's now time to dive into tonight's opponent, the Comanches from Cahokia.
It's a matchup between a pair of 3-1 teams this week, Riley, that look similar number-wise on paper. Both have a conference win and come 1-0 in the South 7. Marion's big blowout win, 56-21 over Mount Vernon, while Cahokia beat Carbondale 52-12. But something will have to give tonight. Marion comes into play tonight here in Week 5, scoring 209 points, an average of 52.25 per game, And over the past 3 weeks, that number jumps to 58.33 thanks to back-to-back 56-point outings and 63 against Granite City. Cahokia will be the best defense that the Wildcats have seen, though. Coming into play, the Comanches allow just 10.25 points per game.
Yeah, week 1, they won at Lutheran 38-7. Week 2 against Live for Life Academy was a 22-14 loss at home. And then the last 2 weeks on the road have been big wins at Granite City, 62-0. Then at Carbondale a week ago in week 4, 52-12. A couple key players tonight for the Comanches to watch. Top receiver, Hardos Holman, is averaging 66.3 yards per game, 4 touchdowns. Their top rusher is Mekhi Henderson, comes in with 73 yards per game. He has 5 TDs. The most touchdowns is Donald Collier. The most tackles is Malik Mason. He has 13.8 per game. He also has 5 sacks on the season. They're led on defense by Tank Winters and Donald Collier, who have 2 interceptions apiece. And Nigel Gooden and Bernard Chapman III will do the quarterbacking. Gooden has 8 touchdown passes, while Chapman III has 3.
Looking at the recent series history, Cahokia has won the last 2 by a combined score of 42-6. In 2024 at Cahokia, they won 28-6 and went on to advance to the 3rd round of the playoffs. 2023 at Marion, Cahokia won 14-0. In 2022, it was Marion coming out on top, grabbing a 36-14 win. In 2021 in the fall, it was 30-8 Cahokia, winning at Cahokia, while in the spring it was Marion grabbing a 23-22 win on a last-second Hunter Simmons pass to Walker Fox in the back of the end zone with time winding down. They did not play due to COVID in 2020, while in 2019 Marion won 26-20 on the road, whereas in 2018, the year before that, Cahokia won at Marion 24-14. Marion had the previous 3 wins before that, winning in 2017 35-32 at Cahokia, 23-20 at home in 2016, and then again at Cahokia, winning 55-36 in 2015. So overall, in the last 11 years, Marion holds a 6-5 lead in the series, as the average score is Cahokia 21.8 and Marion 20.5. So if that is any indication, we expect a good one here tonight.
Absolutely. Cahokia continues to be a strong program traditionally, and it's impressive that Marion has hung with them so close over the years. Just showing you how strong this Marion football program is, too. Cahokia finished 9-3 a year ago. They were the South 7 Conference champs at a perfect 4-0. As Gage said, they went on to the 3rd round of the postseason. 2023, they lost in the 1st round, finishing 5-5, 3-2 in the South 7. 2022, 4-5 overall, 3-2 in the league. 2021 fall, 5-5 overall, but won the South 7 at 4-1. The lone loss was a COVID forfeit they had to take against Carbondale. They went on to the IHSA 4A playoffs, where they lost to Rochester 48-0 in the 1st round. The spring season, their only loss was that heartbreaker here at Marion, and that weird season, as Gage mentioned. And in 2019, they finished 7-3 overall, losing to Highland in the playoffs. They had a deep run, finishing 10-3 overall in 18, and came back after finishing 3-6 in 17.
Here's some more info on the Comanches. They've got an enrollment of 794, while Marion sits at 1,134. They're the Comanches and then the Lady Comanches for their other programs. Their colors are blue and white. They're a public co-ed school in St. Clair County. They're coached by Darian Donald, athletic director Demario Whedon, and they're about an hour and 49 minutes via the I-57 North and I-64 West.
The Wildcats are taking the field. It is pink out night here at Wildcat Stadium. Marion will be wearing the home blue jerseys with pink numbers and names across the back. People in the Marion Unit 2 community impacted by cancer. Several guys also wearing pink armbands, pink towels, pink socks, and they have a pink Marion M emblem on their helmets. The cheerleaders are also in on the fun. They are wearing the jerseys as well with the names across the back, pink ribbons and special banner there that they're holding for the Wildcats to burst through. The color guard's got the pink flags. The dance team has the pink poms, and the band has the pink flumes on top of their marching helmets. And then down in the end zone, right under the Heck Center, we've got some pink-clad Marion Maniacs joining us down on the field as well tonight. This home section below us is near capacity. near full sellout crowd wearing special pink shirts. All proceeds from tonight's game will be split between members of the Unit 2 community who are battling cancer to go towards their expenses and medical bills. Gage, when this game is on the schedule, you know it means something a little bit more, as if playing Cahokia for conference implications wasn't enough.
Yeah, you love seeing a big turnout crowd like this. Give it a little something more meaningful behind the game. Only more of a reason for the Marion Wildcats to get fired up right there.
The Wildcats have taken the field. We're getting ready as well. We'll be back with our Watermark Auto Group keys to the game. We'll also look at the South 7 Conference standings and the local polls when we come back with our Binkley-Ross Funeral Home pregame show right before kickoff here at Wildcat Stadium. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, Wildcat fans. I'm Brad Poole, president of the Watermark Auto Group. I invite you to come experience the fastest, friendliest, and fairest car buying in our little corner of the world. Our friendly sales representatives will provide you in writing with our best price, trade value, monthly payments, all within minutes of your request. No pressure, no hurdles, no tricks, and no surprises. Experience the Watermark difference for yourself at Watermark Ford Hyundai or Watermark Nissan of Marion. Fast, friendly, fair. That's Watermark.
Curious what's been going on at the Marion Mall? You're in luck. October 3rd and 4th at the Oasis Grand Re-Unclosing, we aren't only showing off our RV and power sports inventory, we're showing off all the that's been going on inside the mall as well. More RVs, more ATVs, more You don't want to miss out. Trust us. Tons of new from the ones who more better. Oasis Power Sports and RV. We more better.
Welcome back here to our Binkley-Ross Funeral Home pregame show here before kickoff between the Marion Wildcats and Cahokia Comanches. As we get closer to kickoff, let's go ahead and name our Watermark Auto Group keys to the game.
Number one for Marion, it's keeping that same recipe they've had success with in the last 3 weeks. Don't overthink it just because you're playing a Cahokia team that comes in with good defensive numbers. Number two, keep mixing in that run game. Take the pressure off of Roper. Hazel and Winters both had good games last week on the road, and let's see if Marion goes back to them tonight at home. Number three, we got to limit turnovers to take care of the ball. We just mentioned how the average score over the past decade is a 1-point difference. If we have a tight one here tonight, it may come down to turnovers, fumbles, interceptions, and penalties. One free possession or some extra yards to possibly decide it. 4, you must match Cahokia's physicality. Cahokia is a team that is always ready to play and brings the speed and athleticism, but also the energy to match. Marion has to match that themselves here tonight at home. And number 5, win on pink out night. Some extra motivation and an extra special game with a big crowd.
Let's go ahead and look at the Wildcats schedule the rest of the way. Coming off the big back-to-back-to-back wins. We're at home tonight against Cahokia. Next week we'll be on the road at Centralia for the last visit to play the Orphans as South 7 conference opponents. We'll be back here at home on October 10th for homecoming. Collinsville will be here this year. On October 17th, we'll make the short trip over to Carbondale, and then we'll finish the regular season with senior night against Mattoon. One last thing to mention before we kick this thing away are the South 7 conference standings coming into play tonight. Sitting up at the top of the league, you'll notice tonight's 2 teams on the field. Cahokia 1-0, Marion 1-0. So this game tonight definitely has implications that will play into the conference championship after the season. That is our Binkley-Ross Funeral Home pregame show. Now it's time for the kickoff, and Marian will be kicking away. It is Sam Adkins, number 7, with the pink 7 across his chest, wearing the pink socks, kicking right to left. Cahokia is here in their road white jerseys. They have white helmets, blue numbers with red trim. And we're just about underway here on Pink Out Night at Wildcat Stadium. 71 degrees at kickoff. Coming to you at 7:02 from Marian High School, and it is a good kick. And it will be dropped, and a chance for an onside kick recovery, and the longest onside kick you'll see, Gage. And Marian might have great field position as a result, and they do. Junius Thomas comes out of the pile with it, and what a start for the Wildcats as Cahokia's Brandon Moran muffed the recovery, and Marian's offense will be inside the red zone at about the 13 to start this drive. And what a turn of events 5 seconds into this game, Gage Johnson.
Man, oh man, you talked about it having a big crowd here before the game started. That's one way to fire him up right there.
So now we'll see what this offense, which was expecting to be standing on the sideline watching their defense, has scripted up here, as they did not expect to start at the 13, 5 seconds into this game. This could be huge. 3 receivers out to the right, 3 bunched up over to the left. Now we have an audible. They'll bring a couple guys back to the line. It's Adkins alone in single coverage on the bottom of your screen. Roper flips it out. It's Blake Winters getting a touch on the first play from scrimmage, and he is pushed out of bounds for a loss. It'll be about a 7-yard loss, so they didn't wait long, Gage, to go back to the run that we had success with last week on the road, but that carry did not look like Blake Winters' first handoff a week ago.
Yeah, well, you want to try to establish it early, but as we talked about, Cahokia's got a lot of athleticism, so the line's really going to have some things cut out for him tonight, trying to get those blocks for their backs.
Cahokia comes into this game, as we mentioned, giving up just about 10 points a game. 2nd and 17 now from the 20. Roper rolls out to his right. Still with time. Finds Junius Thomas, Marian's top receiver, one of the top receivers in the state. And it looks like they pick up all the yards they lost on that first play and get back near the original line of scrimmage for a 3rd down situation.
A nice read by Callahan. Looked like he was looking for Logan Hoffman on the sideline on a quick little dig route, but was able to still get some positive yards hitting Thomas there.
So it's back to a 3rd and 10 now, back to that 13 where they recovered the bad kickoff by Cahokia. Roper looking, wants Henry in the end zone. Oh, through his big hand, incomplete. Alex Henry was alone near that Marian in the end zone, and he nearly hauled it in with one hand. And I bet he wishes he had that one back.
Oh, yeah, that one's going to sting for sure. I mean, he had the whole defense fooled right there. There was nobody in the near vicinity. Just wasn't able to bring it down.
So it looks like they'll keep the offense on the field. A 4th down coming here as Marian tries to make Cahokia punish for that opening turnover. Roper steps into it. Once Thomas back of the end zone, thrown down. Marian wanted pass interference, and it's incomplete. So Marian cannot capitalize on the early Cahokia turnover, and they turn it over on downs with a net yardage gain of 0. And the offense comes off the field after their first series, but if you can look at it in one way, Gage, that was kind of a free series.
Absolutely. Even though, like we talked about, this could end up being a one-possession game. So while you didn't get the touchdown that you could have had the play before that, I almost would have liked to see him try to let Adkins kick one in from that far out.
Yeah, they leave points on the field instead. Went for the deep ball, and it's still 0-0 a minute into this game. Already an action-packed first opening minute. Now we get a look at Cahokia's offense finally as Nigel Gooden lines up in shotgun, and now we have Marian offsides, it appears. And not the start the Wildcats would have liked, as they give Cahokia 5 free yards on 1st down.
Yeah, and you don't want this to start to, kind of boil on itself, right? You got the nice start. Don't let that get too much in your head that you weren't able to take advantage of it. You got to move on to that next series now.
1st and 5 now from the 18 for the Comanches. They hand it off, keep it on the ground. It's Donald Collier, the ball carrier, picks up the first down. And he's wrapped up across the 30. About a 15-yard pickup for Donald Collier, their leading touchdown leader this season, as he came into tonight with 6 touchdowns on the season.
Yeah, we were really impressed by the run defense last week, and they've got it cut out for themselves again this week. Collier's not exactly a small back, and they've got a big line to contend with. So Marion's really going to have their work cut out for him tonight.
Collier, 6 foot 175, lines up in the backfield behind Nigel Gooden, the junior quarterback for the Comanches. They go back to Collier, and why not? But this time Marion's defense is up for the challenge as they wrap him up near the line of scrimmage. Hudson Wade and others in on the coverage.
Great job by the Wildcats. They're just really going to need to continue to pursue the football and wrap them up whenever they get near, as Collier's got that burst of speed that can really take off if he gets room.
1 yard officially, 2nd and 9 from the 34. Marion with 4 down D linemen. Gooden's going to pass. It's complete. Not much room there for Cortez Rose, as Max Wade was in on the coverage.
Yeah, great coverage right there. They tried to get the one-on-one. They got the matchup they wanted, but Max Wade wasn't about to let him come out on top right there.
So now a big 3rd and 6 after Cahokia's defense held Marion on a 3rd down and a 4th down. Marion's defense is going to try to return the favor. 3rd and 6 from the 37, approaching the 9-minute mark in this first quarter. From the 37, Gooden out to the outside. He gets his man, number 4, Heartless Holman, complete and gets more than enough for a first down. Gets across the 50. And looks like he gets about 18 yards. And the Cahokia offense is able to do what Marion's offense was not able to do, and that's convert a 3rd down.
Yeah, they took advantage of Marion being a little bit backed off, right? That athleticism playing a factor there. Not allowed to press up as much in that man coverage, and he had room to run after he got it and made a play.
1st and 10 now from the 47, across into Marion territory for the first time tonight. 3 receivers out to the right, 1 out to the left. Gooden's going to keep it on the keeper. Picks up maybe enough yards for a first down. And the dual threat, Nigel Gooden, 6'2", 180, shows that he can make plays with his feet as well, and he's going to be a handful for this Marion defense.
And we got a flag in the backfield there. Looks like it's coming back.
So Marion catches a break as Cahokia gets called for a hold. And so what could have been another first down for the Comanches is instead a loss of yards, and maybe that's the break this Marion defense needed to regroup, as Cahokia was moving the ball downfield with ease. But we saw this a week ago, Gage. Marion's defense got off to a slow start as Althoff scored the first 10 before Marion could really get going.
Yeah, and even with those 10, like, you're able to limit them to a field goal on the first drive and just the 1 touchdown on the second on a pretty long drive to get there. So if you can just contain, I think you'll put themselves in a good position to come out on top tonight.
2nd and 17, bad snap. Marion sends the pressure, he gets rid of it, finds his man, and it's a streaking Donald Collier, and he's off to the races, stiff arms his way, spinning, still on his feet, and he's going to score. 64 yards to the house for Donald Collier, and Cahokia strikes first as they pull off the big play, backed up to a 2nd and 17. They get 64, and it's Donald Collier, their leading touchdown man, providing the first score of this game.
Yeah, and that's now where that first possession where you don't get any points kind of stings a little bit.
Right.
I mean, a great play by Cahokia, though. Did a nice job of looking off the running back in the backfield, had him thinking it was going that way for the screen, and it turned out to be a wide receiver one, and he had numbers in blocking, and there was not much of a chance once he got out in the open field.
Looks like Malachi Henderson will do the kicking. Nigel Griffin will hold as Cahokia is out to a 6-0 lead. And it is no good. Was that partially blocked?
I think so. It went off left, so I hope so if I'm that kicker for Cahokia.
So Marion catches a break. It's just a 6-point Cahokia lead. We'll see if that point comes up huge later in this game as Cahokia out to an early 6-0 lead in the South 7 showdown. We'll be right back.
The teachers are really good, they're understanding.
All of our faculty here teach from experience.
I love it. It's so hands-on.
They want to see us succeed.
There's so many options, so many things they can choose from.
I wasn't just another statistic out there.
My advisors and my professors have been very helpful.
I've felt completely at home from the first day. Everyone has been so welcoming and helpful and encouraging. It's made it really easy. So I would for sure recommend John A.
Wildcats trying to answer back after Cahokia took the turnover on downs from the Wildcats. 87 yards down the field, capped off by a 64-yard score from Donald Collier. And after a potential horrendous start to this game when Cahokia muffed the opening kickoff, the Comanches were able to regroup and take an early 6-0 lead. And now Marian has to get points on this series after not scoring from 13 yards out on that first.
Absolutely, but you don't want to press too much once they get it, as obviously you want to make it back, but you don't want to compound mistakes on themselves.
Junius Thomas trying to give Marian good field position on the kickoff return. He gets out to the 25, made a few guys miss, broke a couple tackles, and now here comes Callahan, Roper, and company for their second series of the night. The offense did not gain any yards from that spot on the 13 before they turned it over on down. So we'll see if they can adjust and settle in here. They kind of got, as I said, thrown out into action, not expecting to be on the field after kicking it off. So maybe some time on the field, on the sideline to regroup and go back to maybe their original sequencing here that they planned for coming out after doing the kicking.
Yeah, and I mean, that sequencing will be huge throughout the night. A lot of times this season they've been able to kind of go one-on-one with their receivers, and I don't think they'll be able to do that nearly as much tonight. So the timing of their plays is going to be crucial.
They give it back to Winters for the second time tonight. Not much room for him there as Marian's not getting much push up front against that Cahokia D line. Wasn't much of a hole there for him, and back to the original line of scrimmage it appears. They say a 2-yard pickup, so it's now 2nd and 8 for Roper. Roper came in, as we mentioned, as our Legence Bank player to bank on with 1,311 yards this season. Looking to add to that total and move up the record books even more. He's got 2 receivers out to his right. Adkins alone on the bottom of your screen. Roper wearing that pink 2 on his chest. Swings it out to Adkins, incomplete. And now it's 3rd and 8, and this Marian offense still kind of looks like they're trying to get clicking here in this early 6 minutes or so of game action.
Yeah, and it's tough with the rollout plays like that sometimes where you don't have as many options. Henry was kind of open there towards the middle of the field, but being turned on the rollout that way, wasn't able to see him, and now you're looking at another possible 3 and out.
3rd and 8 from the 27 with 6:57 to go here in the opening quarter. Roper gives the play call. Gets the snap with time. Wants the deep ball, airs it out. Thomas is under it and falls incomplete just through his hands at the 45, falling to his knees. And that's 2 times tonight, Gage, the Alex Henry potential touchdown in the end zone that went through his hands, and then that would have been a big play to get this big crowd fired up that Thomas could not hold on to as well.
Oh, yeah, the Wildcats might need to bust the stick him out.
Exactly.
The throw was a little bit under, but with the way that Thomas had been booking it, he was able to catch the defender off guard, just wasn't able to bring it down when he had to cut back and try to regain his footing.
You would think this is a punting situation here, 4th and 8 from their own 27. Roper's going to go ahead and drop back and punt. So 2 unsuccessful series for this big, high-powered Marian offense, which had scored 56 in back-to-back weeks. For the second straight week, is getting out to a slow start. He deadens the punt near the 40, and that's where Hoffman will pick it up and toss it to the official. So now this defense has got to hold Cahokia here, something they weren't able to do on that last drive. Specifically, Donald Collier, the 6-foot, 175-pound athlete, as he's listed on the roster for the Comanches.
Yeah, you want to try to get a quick response defensively, and Marion's bat had just under 2 minutes time of possession at this point now. Really need to try to get the ball back on their side and see if they can get their rhythm going.
1st and 10 officially from the 39 for Cahokia. 3-1 on the season, 1-0 in the South 7. Both these teams with identical records. It's going to be a play-action pass play. Airing it out, wanting the deep ball. It's Holman, and in one play, and Cahokia comes right back. 61 yards to the house. A beautiful pass from Nigel Gooden. Put that ball right where it needed to be, and Hartez Holman caught it in stride and scored from 61 yards out. And this pink out crowd is silenced as the Comanches have came in here with 2 quick scores 5.5 minutes into this game.
And what a throw. I mean, that was on the money from deep. When he dropped back, I could tell he was looking for it, and I thought, man, I don't think he can lead his receiver from that distance, but boy, did he. Wildcats now got a big hill that they're going to have to climb here early.
So all the hype, of course, about Roper coming into this game. And Nigel Gooden says, watch out, I've got an arm too. And he just had his 9th passing touchdown of the season. And now after the bad PA attempt the first time, it looks like the Comanches will go for 2. They keep it on the ground. Punching it in this time is Makai Henderson. And everything's working for Cahokia early in this game. Marion was down 10-0 a week ago. Now it's 14-0 here. Marion needs a response when we come back. This is the Marion Stars Wildcat Game Day, powered by Watermark Auto Group, Johnny Logan College, Black Diamond, and our other fine sponsors.
Hey y'all, it's me, Willie the Wildcat. I'm here to tell you about the official Wildcat Game Day shirts brought to you by Swinford Media Group. Whether you're cheering under the Friday night lights or packing the gym for basketball season, these shirts are the perfect way to show your Wildcat pride. Order yours now at swinfordmediagroup.com.
Cahokia's came ready to play here in this Week 5 matchup as they're out to a 14-0 lead, 6:29 to go in the first quarter. Still plenty of time for Marion, but let's see if they can get something going, as they've had really a hard time even moving the ball so far in this game. 2 straight drives, little success. Let's see if they can answer back here, as Henderson will kick it left to right. Junius Thomas and Max Wade back to receive for the Wildcats. Line drive kick, it's going to be fielded by Wade. He picks it up, brings it across the 20, now the 25, where he's wrapped up about the 26, 27-yard line. And right back where they left off when they had to punt not too long ago, as Cahokia took just 1 play to score. Here comes the Marion offense for their 3rd series of the game, and you don't want to start with 3 scoreless drives.
Yeah, and I think this is where you got to let Roper start kind of getting his rhythm, getting his wide receivers involved. They're going to have to mix it up, spread it around to some different receivers, not necessarily go for that deep ball every play. They got a hill to climb here early. You get amped up for games like this, and now it's a matter of not getting too high, not getting too low.
1st and 10 from the 29, 6:22 to go in this opening quarter. Thomas goes in motion, Roper claps his hands. Steps up, fires it to Hoffman, slides into the Marion sideline, and maybe that's the big play this Marion offense needed to get itself going, as Hoffman picked up about 16 yards.
And I love the play to putting Thomas in motion, setting him across the middle of the field. All eyes on him allowed Hoffman to get towards that sideline and make the catch and keep those feet in bounds for a first down.
They spotted at the 44, so a 15-yard pickup on first down for a First Southern Bank first down. Now they go to Winters, and once again, not much room there for him, as Cahokia meets him at the line and sends him back. And he will take a break, and let's see if our Hub Recreation Center player of the game from a week ago, Marcus Hazel, 26 there, checking in, and give Marion a spark, as they need to give Roper and this offense a little breathing room and mixing that run every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tall order to ask when you've got such a big line in Cahokia. But they're going to need to get a couple plays here or there to try to make some positive gains out of it.
Hoffman with back-to-back catches, and he picks up another First Southern Bank first down before being thrown into that Cahokia sideline. So Logan Hoffman making a difference and an early candidate, as always, for our Hub Recreation Center player of the game. And Logan Hoffman has a pair of first down pickups on this drive that the Marian offense had been searching for through their first 2 series that they couldn't find.
Yeah, now you're starting to see that tempo kind of pick up for Marian, giving them some confidence that they can claw their way back into this one.
Roper with a rhythm, and now it's Atkins out to the left. So here's that Marian offense that looks more like the one we've seen the last 3 weeks. And Sam Atkins, along with a personal foul roughing the passer against the Comanches, give Marian another First Southern Bank first down. And Cahokia is going to have to take a timeout. They can sense the momentum shifting. So Marian in good position here to potentially cut into this 2-touchdown lead for the Comanches. 5:31 to go in this opening quarter in the South 7 Conference Showdown.
It's back! 2 of the largest furniture stores in the area have teamed up for a mega buy one, get one half off sale on recliners. That's right, buy one, get one half off. The King and the Giant have joined forces to bring you the best deals on recliners in Southern Illinois. Right now, there are 500 lazy boards with many styles, fabrics, and designs to choose from. All ready to be delivered. We will not be undersold. Same-day delivery if ordered by 1 p.m. So hurry to the Giant or the King and buy one lazy board recliner and get the second one half off. Don't miss this deal.
At Legence Bank, we make it easy to achieve your financial goals. Working with small businesses, farmers, and individuals, we strive to be your partner in convenient, local, and personalized banking solutions. From investing in your priorities to helping our community grow, we're committed to making a difference at Legence Bank.
I always know I can count on the people at Legence to answer my questions and connect me to the services I need.
We have you covered with a range of fraud prevention tools to keep your accounts safe and secure. With real-time debit card alerts, advanced encryption, and card controls, you can stay one step ahead of fraud with these security features.
Legence Bank supports you on and off the field. Go Wildcats!
So the roughing the passer tacked on an additional 15 yards from the end of the Atkins catch, and we've got 1st and 10 from the 19. 5:31 to go in this opening quarter out of the Cahokia timeout. Roper with time, steps up, wants Thomas in the end zone. Jump ball, he's got it! Touchdown, Junius Thomas!
What a catch. I was sitting there thinking, oh man, that throw might be going the other way, but what a snag by Thomas to hang on to it too, because it looked like the Cahokia defender had hands on it also.
7th touchdown of the season for Junius Thomas, among the state leaders, and that is the competitive answer Marian needed after spotting Cahokia 14 points. And now they'll line up for the point after. It will be Atkins to kick, Roper to hold. Kicking into the Marion Wildcat band. Trying to make it a 7-point game. Kick is good. So Marion comes back after spotting Cahokia 14, makes this a 1-possession game. That looks more like this Marion offense we've been so used to seeing. Now it's up to the defense to hold when we come back here live. The point after, of course, brought to you by Anderson Boys Trash Service. Call Anderson Boys Trash Service for all your trash removal needs. We'll be back with the kick right after this.
Hey, this is Michael Anderson, owner of Anderson Boys Trash Service. We are locally owned and operated. We are reliable and affordable. Weekly trash service. I look forward to hearing from you soon. I appreciate you, and my family appreciate the business.
Now serving residential and commercial properties with roll-off dumpster rentals available. Call 618-925-1215 or find us on Facebook at Anderson Boys Trash Service.
We're back here live at Wildcat Stadium. Sam Atkins kicking it away. Line drive, kick over the head of the return man, and Cahokia will have a touchback and start on their own 20. And now, Gage, let's see if this defense is up for the challenge. Cahokia has scored at will on their first 2 possessions. Let's see if the defense can get off the field with the stop this time.
Yeah, this is where you want that experience from last week to kind of kick in, right?
Right,
you had
exactly.
that 10-0 lead against them last week to start the game. We're able to respond and hold them scoreless for the next 3 quarters almost.
Right.
So you want to see that response again from the Marian defense right now.
Last drive, it was 1 play for a score. Let's see if Marian can make Cahokia work for it a little bit more on this drive. As back at quarterback's Nigel Gooden. He threw a perfect strike on his last drive. Now he wants the deep ball again. Overthrows his intended receiver, Farrell Holman. Max Wade in on the coverage for the Wildcats.
And I got to say, it's going to be interesting. Marian might need to switch up some coverages, kind of mix in some zone here throughout, because, I mean, if they get that one-on-one, it's looking like they've got the speed to kind of burn right now. That pass, if it's put on where it's supposed to be, that might be another trip to the end zone.
Instead, it's 2nd and 10 now from the 20, 5:16 to go here in this opening quarter. Marian will have the 4-down D lineman. This time, Cahokia keeps it on the ground, and the defense is there to push him back. Right there in the thick of things, as always, Hudson Wade, 44. Looked like Malachi Cooper, who's wearing 6. Junius Thomas, everything for this football team. And now a chance for the defense to get their first 3 and out of the night as Cahokia has a 3rd and 7 from their own 23. Marian fans fired up over here on this home side. Cahokia taking its time, 5 on the play clock. They get it off with time. Plenty of time for Gooden to find Cortez Rose for the first down, and another 3rd down conversion for Cahokia. Let's take a look back at that last Marian touchdown, as it was Roper stepping up, firing it. Jump ball for Junius Thomas, and he wrestled it down from Steveland Kidd for the score, and then Adkins provided the point after. Thanks to Abby Collin for providing those second angles again here tonight. 1st and 10 now from the 45. We're back here live. 4:19 to go in the opening quarter. Gooden rifles it out. There is a flag on the play as Collier Jr. is dropped for a loss.
I'd have to imagine we're going to see some holding possibly.
So it goes against Cahokia.
Yeah, that flag came out pretty early on in that play. Had a feeling once that was flying that we were going to see this one coming back for some more yards.
So if you're Marion's defense with that flag and Cahokia backing up, you got to make them pay for it. And you got to get off the field with a stop here and hold it at a 7-point game and give that offense a chance to tie it.
And they're going to be in for a long night. So, I mean, they're going to have to find these big plays kind of here and there throughout the game. As Gooden back there has got a good presence in the pocket, even with that athleticism that they have in him and in the backfield.
1st and 25, playing way behind the chains here from their own 30. Marion sends the pressure and nearly picked off. Blake Winters went up for it and blocked it down. Looks like 56, Evan Francis putting the heat on the quarterback.
A nice job of making him feel a little bit rushed. Good, and like I said, a good pocket presence, has a strong arm, so they're able to make those big plays. So these next 2 downs, despite it being 2nd and long, you're going to have to come out with some big stops.
Right, yeah, they've already had scores of 50-plus yards on their first couple plays of this, first couple scores of this game. It was a 61-yard pass and a 54-yard pass. So 25 yards, as Gage said, doesn't seem like much for Cahokia. Trying to make something here, and right there to wrap him up, providing the initial contact. Hudson Wade, number 44 in pink, with a little shrug as he gets up. And now it's a big 3rd and long here, and Marion's defense in good position to get off the field and shift that momentum, keep that momentum, I should say, on that Wildcat sideline.
Yeah, and you got to watch for the deep ball here, the out routes to the sideline here, because I'd imagine if they can get it near the first down marker, they're going to go for it here on 4th with the way their offense has been tonight.
Working from the left hash. From their own 30, 3rd and 25, under 3:24 to go in this opening quarter. 5 receivers for Gooden. Gets the snap. Wade sends the pressure. They get Collier out to the outside, and he gets back to the original line of scrimmage at the 45, but still 10 yards shy of a first down, 15-yard pickup. But now we'll see with a 4th and 10 what Cahokia decides to do with it, whether they want to keep the offense on the field or if they decide to punt.
I'd imagine they're going for it here. No reason I wouldn't think not with their lead at this point. Could look at a chance of them trying to get Marion offsides here too, though.
They've got 4 receivers bunched up to the left. Marion playing it like they're going to go for it. Nobody back to receive a punt. They do go for it. Gooden drops back to pass, and it's knocked loose by Alex Henry. Scramble for it. Marion's on it. And they not only get the big 4th down stop, they force a fumble, and it was Alex Henry, a guy we talked about coming into this season who's maybe flown under the radar a little bit the last couple weeks. Picks the perfect time to reemerge right there and more than make up for that drop touchdown early in this game.
Yeah, and Twitty, a nice job of falling on it. You saw the ball bounce a couple times there. He was able to lay it out and get on it quick. Now Marion, feeling that momentum, start to shift their way a little bit more.
Yeah, with just a stop, it still would have been Marion's ball, but Cahokia could have picked that up and took off with it. So heads-up play all around there, and now Marion's offense with good field position. 1st and 10 from the Cahokia 40, and the momentum all on this pink-clad Marion sideline. Thomas out on the screen route. Instead, they want Winters on the deep ball, and he's got it near the 15, forced out of bounds right in front of Ryan Godiski and Kerry Martin. And Blake Winters joins the receiving corps and picks up a big First Southern Bank first down. And Marion's offense is in business up to the 15. And here come the Marion Wildcats with the chance to tie it.
Yeah, what a way to fire up this crowd, get them back into it. Now you're rolling. You're looking at a red zone chance.
Thomas goes in motion. Roper looking, scrambles across the middle. Alex Henry caught it. So after forcing the fumble, knocking it loose from the Cahokia quarterback, he turns around, doesn't take a snap off, lines up as a tight end, and puts Marion at the 5.
Man, and what a great job of getting underneath the ball, putting his body on the ground to make sure he could secure it. Looked like they were going for Adkins in that one-on-one at first, but a nice job by Roper to find his second read.
So much attention on Thomas and Adkins, they forgot about Winters and then Henry. Other guys stepping up here on this drive. Another First Southern Bank first down makes it 1st and goal from the 5. Roper with time. Gets rid of it over a photographer down there on the sideline. And then goes and helps her up. Ryan Godiski and others are going to help her up as well. Coach Martin down there. She appears to be all right, and it's now 2nd and 5 from the 5.
And you're right, Riley. I thought he was going to keep it himself, too.
Yeah.
Honestly, think I would have done that, get some extra yards there. But
yeah, he might have not had 6, but he could have maybe made it 2nd and 3 or so. Instead, it's 2nd and goal from the 5. 1:34 to go in this action-packed first quarter here at Wildcat Stadium on Pink Out Night. This time, wide open to run it in. Instead, he threw it away. Picked off. Donald Collier, who's been a threat on offense for Cahokia, jumped up and picked it off at the goal line, and Roper probably wishes he had that one back.
Yeah, and I got to say, with them giving him so much room between that right there, I would have liked to see him run for it. Use that wide receiver as a blocker instead of trying to force that through that tight window. Now you're asking the defense to make a crucial stop on the 5.
Yeah, he's going to watch that back on film and want to have that back. And now it's 1st and 10 from the 1. Cahokia with their backs up against the wall.
Rare blemish from Roper, though. I mean, it's his first pick since week 1.
Right, just 4th of the season.
I'm sure he's kind of beating himself up more than anybody else is on that sideline.
There's another look at that forced fumble by Alex Henry. Twitty with the recovery. candidate for our big play of the game in the post game, but we're still early in this one. 1:29 to go in the opening quarter as Cahokia lines up from their own 1 yard line with their backs up against the wall. Gooden will line up on the gold A of Marian in the blue-clad Marian end zone.
Be careful for that big play potential here. I'd imagine they're going to go for a pretty quick not kickoff, good Lord, handoff to try to break through a seam and take off.
Cahokia will burn its second timeout of the quarter, so we'll step aside for a timeout as well. All sorts of action here on Pink Out Night with South 7 conference implications on the line. Don't go anywhere.
At the Hub, we're not just a fitness center. We're a community powered by people who care. Our dedicated staff will guide you every step of the way on our world-class fitness floor. Dive into fun in our aquatic center. And with our fitness and aquatics classes, there's something for everyone. Join us for family events that bring our community closer. We're people-powered and we are here for you, creating a fitness experience that feels like family. Join us today at the Hub, where health and happiness meet.
We're back here live at Cahokia out of the timeout. The Comanches staring down a 1st and 10 from their own 1 yard line after Roper threw a pick at the goal line.
And normally in this spot, you want to put the pressure on them and try to get that safety, but I'd almost be more worried about the big play here. Got to look to contain if you're Marian, I think.
Cahokia keeps it on the ground, and it's a battle at the line of scrimmage as Mekhi Henderson, the 5'10", 185-pound back, didn't have much room to run as Marian swarmed to it. That was 45, Caden Jacobs with the initial contact there for the Wildcats. 2 yard pickup, so now it's 2nd and 8 from the 3. Gooden lines up still in the end zone.
You want to watch this right side. They got that one-on-one that once again may look to go to it as they put the receiver in motion to the other side here.
Couple guys in motion, and now Gooden's going to keep it himself, running it right up the gut, trying to channel his inner DJ Williams from SIU.
And there's a flag in the backfield here, too.
And there is a flag, as Gage mentioned. Actually, no, I think it was
it was a mouthpiece.
A yellow Marian mouth guard. So it's 3rd and 1 after Gooden got 6 yards on the pickup on the quarterback keeper.
Big play here. If Marian can get a stop to kind of close this quarter out, you got to feel good starting out the second quarter on a 4th down.
Cahokia might let this clock just run out. And they will as the first quarter horn sounds with Cahokia leading 14-7. Lots of action in that first quarter that ends with Cahokia up a score, and Marian will have a chance for a big 3rd down stop when we come back. This is the Marion Stars Wildcat Game Day.
Welcome to Wit Wisdom, located at 202 North Market in downtown Marion, Illinois. We're open Tuesday through Saturday, 10 to 5. Stop in and check out our spirit wear, custom tees, embroidery services, and more, all in a historical boutique setting. Check us out anytime online at www.witandwisdomstore.com.
Hi, I'm Tyler Young with the Print Shop here in Marion. We're on the square. We just got done doing some perforated vinyl here at Swinford Publications. So this is the vinyl that you can see out, but people can't see in, and it gives a nice little look and feel to a number of different kinds of businesses. So come see us at the Print Shop. We're at 1112 North Carbon, next to AutoZone behind Hardee's.
Out of the timeout, out of the quarter break, it's 3rd and 1 Cahokia from the 10. We'll see what Marian dials up here on defense. Wouldn't be surprised to see Cahokia air it out here, trying to catch Marian off guard. This could be a big stop here after Marian turned it over on Roper's pick. This game has been a game of momentum. Cahokia had it, then Marian back and forth. They go to Henderson on the ground, plowing his way forward. Marian's D-line trying to push him back. We'll see where they spot it, and they will move the chains.
Yep.
So Evan Francis and Jane Twitty get the stop, but not before Cahokia picks up the first down. And they'll have a new series here from the 15.
Yeah, and obviously you don't get the score on that last drive. Marian, you got to have another big response from that defense. They've answered the call multiple times. Going to need to convert when they get back on offense if they can do it again on this one.
1st and 10 from the 15. 11:25 to go in this first half. They keep it on the ground. They give it to Collier, and he's thrown down by Caden Jacobs. Caden Jacobs has been a good member of this Marian defense all season long. 6'4" junior defensive lineman, and not the most physically imposing member of this Marian defense, but he's always near the football.
And a great job of wrapping him up, not allowing him to get anywhere and break through that for some extra yards.
Loss of 2 makes it 2nd and 12 from the 13. Under 11 minutes to go in this first half. Down on the sideline, one thing to note, Callahan Roper right there talking with Matt Brown, exchanging words of wisdom after he threw that pick, and now a big hit in the backfield. Bringing the pressure and bringing the heat. Evan Francis, number 56, with one of the hardest hits we've seen this season, Gage.
Oh, yeah. What a job busting through the line right there. I mean, he didn't have a second to breathe to even try to make a play there for Cahokia. This is the kind of momentum you need if you're Marion's defense. Get this stop right here and get the ball back on offense.
3rd and 17. Marion's defense has got to get off the field with the stop here. Cahokia backed up to their own 8. 10 minutes to go before the half. Nigel Gooden claps his hands. Toe in the end zone. Fires it across the middle and incomplete. Oh, and now a late flag comes in.
That's a tough one, man. Kind of hit him when he was preparing to go up for the ball a step early. Kind of a ticky-tack one if they call it pass interference like I feel they will.
Yeah, it looks like he just bumped into him. And they're going to maybe get winners on pass interference here as Marion's defense nearly had the stop on 3rd down that they've needed.
Man, and that's a tough one to swallow. I mean, he was getting prepped for that pick, trying to make a play on the ball. Bumped him within seconds of a play possibly happening. I really thought that one was not going to get called. And maybe we're not.
Still no indication of what the call was.
Maybe we picked up the flag here.
Instead, it was just a 5-yard from the original line of scrimmage, or 10-yard penalty from the line of scrimmage.
Interesting.
Never did see any indication. They're going to replay the down, it looks like. All sorts of confusion. The announcer said it was a 10-yard pickup. Now it's a 3rd and 2, so it's a 15-yard flag. And instead, a little trickery, and they're going to get the first down and then some as Holman gets out to the outside and picked up more than enough yards for the first down. So we're still not sure what the penalty was and how many yards it was, but as a result, Cahokia got to replay the down, and they pick up the first down as a result. So nonetheless, Cahokia keeps the drive alive and converts on 3rd down. And Marian was so close to getting off the field.
Yeah, really unfortunate there. Would have had probably some pretty decent field position as well. You can see Winters still trying to figure out what was going on there with the ref in the backfield. But now Marian again, just got that tall order to try and string together stops again and get that finishing play.
It's a drive that started on the 1. Now they're out to the 43. High snap, handed off. Henderson out to the right. Gets the first down, drags a guy with them, and finally brought down by Twitty. But another first down for Cahokia. Is Broomfield, I should say. Broomfield was the one with the tackle. And another first down for the Comanches.
Got to try to wipe those past few blunders from your mind there if you're the Wildcats. Try to fight through, make another big play. See if you can string together some more stops again.
Gage and I were talking on a break. Marian really could argue they could be up in this game if they would have been able to score after the botched kickoff. And then that last pick by Roper, Marian really has left probably 14 points on the field that they should have had in this game.
Yeah, you don't want to put it on the defense to solely answer the call here. They've done a pretty good job of that flag being a lone mishap, honestly, of being able to answer back when they haven't been able to score. So you got to find a way to come through if they can string together these stops right here and get the ball back.
3-yard pickup, now it's 2nd and 7. Eight and a half minutes away from halftime. 3 receivers set for Cahokia. Gooden pulls it back. Now he throws it, and it's incomplete. And now another late flag. Pass was intended for Chapman. And it looks like Dunning's excited. So I think that one's against Cahokia. An eligible receiver tapped the top of his head. So Cahokia is going to back it up and have another 3rd and long. So that penalty goes in the Wildcats' favor. And now let's see if they can get that 3rd down stop they've been looking for.
Yeah, you got to get it right here. Don't find another a play where they're able to come through, because then it's putting them in a good spot to find the end zone once again.
I guess it is 2nd down. They got to replay the down as a result of the, well, nope, there it is. They changed it finally. So it's 3rd down. 3rd and 12. High snap, quarterback keeper. Gooden tries to get out to the outside, makes a few guys miss, and falls forward into that 1st down marker, and it might be another 3rd down conversion for the Comanches.
And I mean, if not, he's just short, and they'll go for it again if they're inches away, I'd think.
No, another flag. Another penalty against Cahokia, so Marian keeps catching breaks as they get flagged for holding. And every time it looks like Marian's defense is up against the wall, Cahokia makes a penalty and Marian catches a break. You got to get off the field here and make Cahokia pay for all these flags.
Yeah, you can't keep getting breaks like these and not find a way to take advantage of them. If Marian doesn't want to slip behind, they're going to need to get these right here.
3rd and 20 coming up now from the 45.
And I'd watch the sidelines. They've done a good job of hitting receivers out towards that space where they've been able to get a block or two and kind of try to create a play for the receivers.
The scoreboard says 3rd down. The down marker says 2nd down. 3 down D lineman for the Wildcats. Gooden scrambles. He's going to tuck it in and run as he's forced out of bounds. Malachi Cooper and 23, Jaden Twitty, forcing him out of bounds. And we'll see what down they say this is.
They're just trying to keep you on your toes, man.
Yeah. No, I think they all came to an agreement now that it is 3rd down now. So it's 3rd and 14. The scoreboard on the far right has said one thing all night, and then the down marker said another. But it is officially 3rd and 14 from the 39. Gooden backs way up. Now he tries to scramble, makes a guy miss, breaks a tackle, but just wrapped up enough by Evan Francis, and Marian gets the 3rd down stop they needed. And you would think here, Gage, with 4th and a mile, that Cahokia would have to punt for the first time.
I would think so, but the weapons that they have on offense, I wouldn't be shocked if they're not shy from trying for it. But, man, what another play by Evan Francis. He's had his hand all over this game defensively.
Another candidate for our Hub Recreation Center Player of the Game. Let us know in the comments. We're taking nominations starting now. Let us know also where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. We got viewers live on Facebook and YouTube tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Cahokia look trusting their receivers and their playmakers. They're going for it.
Low snap. Gooden rifles it out to the outside, incomplete, and turnover on downs. Marion ball, and the defense bent but didn't break, and thanks to some untimely Cahokia penalties, Marion catches a break, and let's see if they can tie this game now. Still down just 14-7.
Yeah, and that was a case of running before you catch it there for the Cahokia receiver on that sideline. And now Marion, they've caught some breaks. This is the chance that Roper needs to lead the Marion offense, bounce back, and try to even this one up.
Let's see how Roper responds after throwing just his 4th pick of the season at the goal line on the last drive. Received extensive coaching from all-time legend Matt Brown, who Roper is chasing in the record books. 4 receivers set here for Roper. And they go right back to the pass. Under pressure, hit as he throws it way long. And I think they're going to get him for intentional grounding possibly. It's either intentional grounding or it might be PI, I'm not sure.
You can see some frustration with Roper on the sideline right there. Having some unlucky breaks go his way. He's going to need to find a ways out of this funk to lead the Marion offense.
Pass interference. So they say that Marion's receiver didn't have a chance to make a play on that ball, and that's why it was way overthrown. So another Cahokia penalty gauge, and Marion's really got to make them pay for it.
And I'm interested in what's going on here. It looks like Roper's off the field for this play. Broomfield's coming in under center.
Maybe they just didn't like the body language.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to talk to him. Maybe calm him down a little bit. You can tell he's frustrated with how things have gone so far. Give him a quick breather and then let him get back out there.
Ross Swinford is pointing out that Roper took a blow on that last throw, got hit in the head, so maybe just a quick breather for him. Now another flag. And Marion's off false start, and so Roper will come back in. Not that that was necessarily Broomfield's fault. They just couldn't get lined up.
Yep.
Marion might need a timeout right here.
And now they're telling Roper that he can't come back on the field yet. White Hat just sent him back onto the sideline.
So if his helmet had came off or came dislodged, he has to officially sit one play, and I'm not sure that the penalty counted as a play. So Broomfield back in for this 1st and 15. These two teams taking turns exchanging penalties. A little sloppiness here in the second quarter. We've seen Broomfield in late action after the games have been decided the last 2 weeks, and now he makes a play with his leg, so way to take advantage of an opportunity. Aiden Broomfield, number 9, 6 foot, 205-pound backup quarterback, a junior, finds a way to contribute. Next man up mentality gauge, and he picks up 11 yards and gets that yardage back and then some that they lost on the penalty.
Yeah, a nice weapon to have in your back pocket now, knowing that if something's not going right or you maybe need to give Roper a rest, Broomfield can make some plays happen right there maybe.
2nd and 4 now. Roper rolls out back into the game. Wants Hoffman on the deep ball, and miscommunication there. Hoffman didn't even see the ball. And now it's 2nd and 4, and they've gone away gauge from the run game. Wouldn't mind to see him mix it back in, maybe give Hazel or Winters a touch out of the backfield.
Yeah, especially on a short 3rd and 4 now. Probably would have liked to see it on that last play before going for the big pass. But nonetheless, that felt like a kind of a predetermined throw a little bit there. Hoffman didn't have his man beat either. Just kind of looks like they're going through the motions right now.
Barb Lopez watching from Terre Haute, cheering on Evan Francis tonight. 3rd and 4. From the Cahokia 38, 6:12 to go in this first half. Roper steps up, slides, and that's what we wanted on the last series gauge.
Man, but right there, I'm not quite sure what the reads were. You had someone in the middle off on the sideline. It looked like it was Thomas sitting over to the left for a screen. I think just some confusion on this Marion offense, seeming a bit out of sorts right now.
They're going to take a timeout to try to get things sorted out. It'll be 4th and 5 when we come back here live on the Marion Stars Wildcat Game Day.
Since 1999, Clark Natural Stone is a family-owned business that strives to not only offer you the best selection of rock and mulch in the country, but also provide you with the best service. Clark Natural Stone Slinger Truck is a great option when you need rock, sand, or gravel placed in an area not easily accessible to a conventional dump bed. To schedule your delivery or to ask any questions, call 618-997-3889 or visit our website, clarknaturalstone.com.
Fourth and 5 now. We'll see how Marian manages this. Cahokia tried for a 4th down conversion and failed on their last drive. Now Marian trying to convert. Out of the timeout, Roper quickly to Atkins. And it's blown dead. Another penalty against Cahokia gives Marian a free first down as Cahokia was lined up offsides. Atkins would have had the first down if that play would have stood, but instead they'll take the penalty yardage and get a First Southern Bank first down nonetheless.
All right, and this is where you start to make those plays, string them together, find a sequence you can build that confidence back again in your offense.
First and 10 now from the 34. Marian with the tight formation. Roper rolls out. Finds Thomas near the 30, pushed into the Marian sideline. Maybe about 4 yards there for Junius Thomas, and he's been quiet ever since that touchdown grab. It's good to see Junie get back involved.
Yeah, I like most of all right there on that play. Blake Winters in the backfield came through with a nice block, and if he wasn't there to make that stop, I think we would have been looking at a sacked Callahan Roper. So a nice gain, nice block from Winters to keep it going there.
Second down now from the 32. 4 receivers set for Roper. He's got Winters to his left in the backfield. Looking to Atkins, hit, but he brought it in. Nice concentration there from Sam to pull that one in as he was hit. He had that defender all over him as he brought that in, and it's still shy of the first down marker. It's going to be 3rd and short.
Yeah, a great snag by Atkins. Very easily could have been a play that was quickly broken up because he was met as soon as that ball hit his hands.
Here's another 3rd and 4 situation for the Wildcats. They weren't able to capitalize the last time. Went to 4th down when Cahokia had the penalty to give them a first down. Let's see if they can convert here from the left hash.
And I think it's crucial here to not get your sights set too big. Hit a single here. You don't need the home run to get that first down.
From the 28, Roper rolls. Now swings it back to Winters. Follows his blockers, cuts back across the middle, trucking his way for a First Southern Bank first down.
And that's exactly how you do it right there. All eyes on Thomas streaking for the end zone. And they were able to swing it around. Winters makes the play, gets the Wildcat first down.
Maybe not a single, Gage. How about a double?
Oh, yeah, I like it. The extra base hit.
So now it's 1st and 10 from the 17. Under 5 minutes to go here before half. Marian trying to at least tie it before the break.
And take your time on this drive. No need to rush.
Atkins alone out to the left. Everybody else bunched up to the right. Play action. Roper hit as he throws. Wants Thomas towards the end zone. Forced out of bounds and complete. Pass coverage there from Antonio Morris, a senior for Cahokia.
Yeah, and they're not giving Thomas much room to breathe. It was a nice pass, but man, it's just a tough grab with the space that what little space Thomas had.
4:25 to go before our Johnny Logan College halftime show. We'll have the Marion Wildcat Band's halftime show for you coming up. We'll talk about the pink out. We'll give you some stats coming your way here in about 4:25 of game action. Marion hoping to tie it before then, if not take the lead.
Yeah, after that play action, I'd like to see him go for a quick run here. Again, don't want to go too big and set your eyes on the end zone when you could still get another first down.
Roper steps up across the middle through the hands of Hoffman and complete.
Ooh, and was that about dangerous?
Yeah.
Almost redirected right into a Cahokia defender's hands. Got to find a way to convert here on 3rd down. If not, at least make sure you keep possession and give Atkins a chance to kick a field goal.
Roper gets the play call from the sideline. Clock stopped at 4:19. We were looking at a 3rd and 10 from the 17.
And Cahokia's defense is kind of setting up now for those longer passes. I'd like to see the Wildcats maybe try to dump it down a little bit and go let the receivers make the play.
Wildcats spread it out. 3 receivers to the left, 1 on the right. It's Henry. Roper looking. Wants Thomas. Defender all over him. Incomplete. Marion wanted the flag. The fans down below us want the flag.
I think they got it, but it's not in their favor.
Instead, back at the line, we get Marion called for holding. So Marion's going to back it up and replay the down.
And that's tough because now you're looking at you got to get some positive yards. Or that's an awful far kick for Atkins to try to take.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see him try. And I think Cahokia might have declined the penalty. So Cahokia declined the penalty, and so instead of 3rd and long, it's 4th and 10. Decision here for Dunning. It looks like they're going to keep the offense on the field.
Yeah, Dunning showing a lot of trust in the offense. No hesitation in leaving the offense out on multiple 4th down plays tonight.
It would have been about a 30-yard field goal for Atkins. Instead, they're going for 4th and 10 from the 17. Roper for Atkins. Jump ball in the end zone. Incomplete, and here comes the flag.
Yep.
Marion finally gets the PI that they've been looking for. And with the defender flaked all over him, Atkins went up for it, and they get the pass interference on Chase Bradley, a junior cornerback for the Comanches.
And I think a little bit of showmanship right there from Atkins.
He might have sold it.
He left up for that pass a little bit earlier than I think he needed to. Was able to initiate some contact and get the Wildcats a better chance.
So an automatic 1st down gives Marion's offense new life, and let's see if they can punch it in, as Cahokia has had all sorts of costly penalties in this quarter.
And we've talked about the breaks that the Wildcats have gotten throughout tonight and their inability to convert on them. This is one of them right here, and this is probably the biggest one of the night so far.
Thought it was an automatic 1st down. Instead, it's 4th and 2 from the 9. So they go half the distance to the goal and give them 4th and 2. Marion will use a timeout to talk over the situation. We'll get this all sorted out. We'll figure out what's going on. And we'll be right back with more action here live from Wildcat Stadium.
Hi, I'm Joni, Director at Binkley-Ross Funeral Homes. When you're faced with loss, it's comforting to know that someone who understands your pain is here to help. That's why I brought Blue and Mitchell Hughes Funeral Homes back under local ownership alongside Binkley-Ross Funeral Home. We've been serving Marion and Williamson County families with compassion and care for years, and we know how important it is to feel supported in your time of need. If you have questions or concerns about your previous arrangements, we're here to support you with understanding and kindness. You can always rely on us for honesty, respect, and care you deserve. Marion is not only my home, Marion is my heart.
A big 4th and 2 from the 9 with 4:10 to go in the second quarter. Out of the timeout, Marion has 2 left. Cahokia has 1 timeout left.
Biggest play of the game so far if you're the Wildcats, for sure.
Absolutely. Marion already has left points on the field in the red zone twice tonight. They can't afford a 3rd. Using the hard count to try to get Cahokia off sides. Doesn't work. Now Roper under pressure. Hit as he throws. He's got Thomas. Thomas stiff arming his way, trying to break the plane. He got the 1st down at least, if not the touchdown.
And man, I was about to say no time. I mean, they were collapsing in on him from both sides quick.
What a gutsy throw from Callahan Roper.
Looked like the back on that left side was set up to go one-on-one with Thomas, and he came straight in for Roper, and he had nobody blocking him on that back side.
He got 7 yards and puts Marion 1st and goal from the 2. They send in the goal line offense. Hazel in. Winters will be the one taking the snaps. We've seen this look a couple times this year, especially on 2-point conversions. Tight formation. Hazel to the right of Winters, number 10. Takes the direct snap. He's going to follow his blockers. Lost it at the goal line.
Got it right back, though.
Okay, thank God.
he fell right on it as soon as he hit the ground. The ball did too.
That could have been costly, as Marion's already had one goal line turnover in this game. Cahokia botched the kickoff return to start the game. Then Marion was unable to capitalize.
And after seeing that play from earlier, I'd almost like Broomfield out for this. Give Cahokia the idea that you're going to pass it at least. With Winter taking that direct snap, you think you kind of know what's going on.
Despite the fumble, it was 2nd and 1. Now he's wrapped up in the backfield for a loss, and now a big 3rd down coming as Cahokia is all fired up. As number 5, Malik Mazum, the senior linebacker, was in there, and he's pumped up.
Yeah, I mean, with a line like that, if you're sending the message that, hey, we're going to run the ball right here, you're asking an awful lot of your backfield to try to run through that.
Well, and the offensive line as well. So it's 3rd and 3, and they send Roper back on the field. They're going to huddle up, and you would think this is 4-down territory.
Got to be smart here. Find a way to get points, even if that means kicking the field goal on this next down.
Hazel behind Roper. They send Hoffman in motion. Low snap. They give it to Hazel. Follows his blockers into the end zone. And our Hub Recreation Center player of the game a week ago, Marcus Hazel, who's been quiet so far in this one, takes it 3 yards for a score right after Marion's offense looked dead in the water after a couple of bad runs. They give it to Hazel, and he knew what to do. He found the house, and it was a house call for the junior running back, Gage.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the first score that we've seen since just above 5 minutes in the first quarter. A bit of back and forth affair, sloppy football, but now's the chance for Marion to square it all up and maybe get another chance with the ball or a good stop going into the locker room.
They will have the ball to start the second half. So if they can convert this PAT here from Atkins with Roper holding and then get a stop, Marion will have to feel pretty good about itself heading into the locker room. Roper with the hold, Atkins onto the roof of the Heck Center through the uprights and good. And we're all knotted at 14, Gage. We knew it was going to be a good one, and so far this one's lived up to the hype.
I mean, what a game. What a game.
We'll be back with more right after this. Stay with us on the Marion Stars Wildcat Game Day.
Contact Kenya Garner for an auto quote today.
Do you feel like your business is sinking in accounting and payroll work? Are business taxes and confusing technology dragging you down? Call the experts at Kemper CPA Group. We'll answer your questions and give you the tools to keep your business afloat.
Marion's got to be careful here, as Cahokia definitely has the big play potential, but they'll avoid that by kicking it through the back of the end zone. Sam Atkins with a leg there, and Marion now will send the defense back on the field, trying to hold this at a 14-all game before the half.
And the defense has done a great job answering the call all night. Here's another chance to do it once again. Like I said, it's the first score we'd seen since just a little bit before the end of the first quarter. A nice job by the Marion defense to answer, with some penalties also going their way. Now essentially doing a quick 2-minute drill here, unless you can get a quick 3 and out.
Here's a replay of that last touchdown. Marcus Hazel finding the end zone. You can see fired up there for the Wildcats, 22, Weston Rudd. He was all excited to see Hazel make it a 14-13 game. And then Atkins with the point after to tie it at 14, and that's where we stand now as Cahokia and Nigel Gooden retake the field from the 20. Marion with 14 unanswered. Cahokia started the game with 14 unanswered, so it's been a game of runs. Now on an end around, it's number 15, Ernest Winters, breaking a big one, and he's still on his feet. He's going to go 80 yards on the first play from scrimmage, and what an answer back that was for the Comanches.
Yeah, not what you want to see if you're the Wildcats right there. I mean, he got to the sideline, and it looked like someone tried to deliver a big old hit as opposed to wrapping him up, and that led to the big end zone run.
Ernest Winters, a freshman, took it 80 yards to the house. And we had yet to call his name, and Cahokia must have been keeping that one in their back pocket as they picked the right time to play that card. And nobody, including the Marian sideline, saw that one coming.
Yeah, not the winners that Marian wanted to see in the end zone right there.
We've got a janitor, it appears, getting footballs off the roof at the Heck Center over to our right. We talked about that last week. Bill Swinford had the report as Marian has to retrieve those when Atkins puts them on the roof. Now Cahokia goes for 2, and Gooden finds the end zone, and it took all of about 8 seconds for Cahokia to take an 8-point lead. Cahokia 22, Marian 14. And he's just out of the view of our camera looking for that football. We'll find him next time as Cahokia has regained the momentum here in this South 7 Conference Showdown.
My part-time service in the Army National Guard gives me a lot of opportunities. I have the ability to serve close to home, wherever that may be in the volunteer state. It also provides tuition benefits, making it possible to get the education I've always wanted. And since my service is part-time, I can pursue my dream job in the career field I choose. With part-time service in the Army National Guard, I really can have it all.
Visit NationalGuard.com to find out more.
So Marian's offense will have 2:12 to answer back before the break. That is if Marian can't break a big play here on this kick return. Back to receive is Thomas and Wade. Henderson to kick it away. Short kick. Be fielded by Thomas near the 20. Waits for his blockers. Now tries to get out to the outside. Stiff arms his way and it falls out of bounds at about the 31-yard line. And it will be a 2-minute drill for the Marian offense. Callahan, Roper, and company trying to answer back before the break, trailing 22-14 as Cahokia had the first 14 of this game. Marian had 14 right back. And now Cahokia with one play, answer back with 8.
Yeah, and this is where your game management is really crucial. You want to not take too much time here, but you also don't want to rush and give Cahokia a chance to have the ball again before the half. Going to need to establish a tempo a bit here for this drive in particular and find a way to move yourselves down the field.
1st and 10 from the 31 for this Marian offense. Roper rolls out, looking. He's going to keep it himself and sliding near the 40. We'll see where they say his knee was down, but the clock is running. Marian with 2 timeouts.
Great job of sliding, getting some extra yards there. They had all of his options kind of covered up, but still found a way to get some extra yards.
5-yard pickup sets up 2nd and 5. Roper with time. Overthrows his intended receiver, Hoffman, into the sideline, incomplete.
And in a 2-minute drill of sorts like this, I'd like to see him maybe utilize Henry a bit more. Try to establish something in the middle of the field. As we know that they've got those threats toward the sideline, and I think Cahokia knows that too. And Henry's had himself a pretty decent game. So giving that option as a big target to maybe get some easy, quick firsts would be something I'd look at if I were the Wildcats.
Game management, as you mentioned, Gage, plays a big part here because you can't also afford to give Cahokia the ball back with all sorts of time. 3rd and 5, 1:28 to go before the half. Rifles it across the middle, and Sam Atkins gets the first Southern Bank first down. I believe a Marian player lost his helmet. It was Thomas, so he's going to have to come off the field. But a big pass right when Marian needed to keep that drive alive. Sam Atkins puts Marian at the 48 now with 1:19 to go.
And Atkins has come off the field too. Might be looking at a run play here if you're the Wildcats.
Jackson Owen will be out to the left. Henry and Hoffman out to the right. Winters will line up as a receiver. Hazel will join the play as a running back. Looks like Adkins was a little banged up on the play. Roper shakes and bakes and finds Henry, who gets wisely out of bounds.
And it's nice when you got a big target like that. Nice job of Roper avoiding the defender. Found Henry near the sideline. Nice job of killing the clock for a second.
Alex Henry's having himself a nice game. 8-yard pickup sets up 2nd and 2 from the 40. 50 seconds to go. Marian still with 2 timeouts in their pocket.
Yeah,
Thomas back into the game.
I think this is where Hazel gets the ball right here. You've got 2 timeouts to use, get that quick first down, and then kind of see what you want to do from there.
They'll have 2 backs in the backfield with Roper. 2 receivers to the right. Thomas alone out to the left. It is a pass play. Roper wants winners. Oh, just incomplete over the outstretched receiver.
A nice look. Just had that one a little bit more pointed towards the sideline. Needed it a little bit farther out towards the middle to lead Winters to where he needed to go.
3rd and 2. Marian trying to get back either within 1 or tie it before the break. Marian will have the ball to start the second half if you're just now joining us. 3rd and 2 from the 40. They give it to Hazel. They're going to pick up the first down. Now Roper trying to get everybody back to the line. Did Marian use a timeout? No, they're just taking a second to move the chains. 3 yards for Hazel. 1st and 10 from the 36 now. 30 seconds to go. Marian with the no huddle. Bad snap. Roper picks it up. Looking. Throws it away. Marian still with 2 timeouts. I'm surprised they didn't use one just then.
Yeah, that took a huge chunk off the clock. Now you're looking at a different kind of game plan. I think you're looking for some out routes. Maybe Henry up the middle quick on a little bit of a curl. Maybe use one of those timeouts here to try to move the chains up a little bit and not waste as much time.
2nd and 10 from the 36. 18 seconds to go before the break.
Want to try to get Adkins at least field goal position if you can somehow here.
So Marian's now going to have to use a timeout. They couldn't get everybody on the same page, so they're going to burn a timeout. They had 2, so they'll have 1 left. So we'll take a break as well. We'll have 18 seconds left in the first half when we come back. Marian and Cahokia locked in a good one here in week 5.
Your dream wedding gown awaits at Blush & Ivory Bridal, the most recommended bridal boutique in Southern Illinois. At Blush & Ivory, you won't be lost in the crowd. With every private appointment, the entire boutique is yours. Just you, your loved ones, and your personal stylist. Together, you'll discover a curated selection of gowns, veils, and accessories to create the bridal look you've always imagined. And say yes to the dress that brings out the bride in you. Schedule your private appointment today at Blush & Ivory Bridal, 307 North Market Street in Marion. Call 618-882-926.
Second and 10 out of the timeout, 18 seconds before the half. Roper scrambles, looks. He's just going to tuck it in and step out of bounds. 7 seconds off the clock, and now it's 3rd down. As Cahokia has done a good job covering up Marion's targets downfield.
Good job of getting out of bounds by Roper. He was looking for Thomas on that left side, but they had double coverage. But now they're going to have maybe 1 or 2 plays to really try to move themselves into position to score one way or another here. And you got to be quick if you want it to be 2 plays, even with that 1 timeout left.
3rd and 8 from the 34. 11 seconds on the clock. First half winding down. Thomas goes in motion. Roper Steps up in the pocket. There is a flag, and he's hit. And now a couple extracurricular activities after the play.
This could be a big break if this goes Marian's way, but it will not.
Illegal shift against the Wildcats. So they're going to back up Marian 5 yards, and it's 4th down. So this will be the last play of the half. Last play of the half. Horn goes off. Roper wants the deep ball, jump ball. Incomplete, and that's how this half will end. They tried to get it to Sam Atkins in the end zone with the Hail Mary throw as the time expired. And Cahokia will head into the locker room leading 22-14 here on Pink Out Night at Wildcat Stadium. Marion will have the ball when the second half starts. We'll have our John A. Logan College halftime show in the meantime. We'll show you some of the Pink Out presentations. We'll show you the Marching Wildcat Band, and we'll have some stats for you brought to you by Kemper CPA Group LLP. We'll have an extended halftime as well, 20 minutes on the clock. We'll be back with it right after this.
Hello, I'm Denon Davis. I'm a family practice physician at Deaconess, Illinois Clinic. I've greatly enjoyed practicing in Southern Illinois in general. Of course, I grew up here, and I wanted to come back and provide care for the people I grew up with. A small town area to raise your children and to have a practice is hands down better than being in an urban area or city. When you come to my office and you see me, I usually try to be pretty detailed, especially on your first visit. I want to know everything about you. I usually will review your entire chart. Thereafter, you'll usually get an after visit summary that I provide. It's got each problem typed out, and you get a print up of that every time you come and see me. I want you to know and understand everything that you come to see me for. The most rewarding part of family medicine is getting to know the people that you take care of, developing those relationships. And as I tell a lot of my patients when they come in, I treat them just like they are my family, just like I would my mom and dad.
I'm excited to represent Southern Illinois when playing basketball for SIU, and it's important to me to give back to this region. That's important to Banterra Bank also, and it's one of the reasons that I'm proud to be a customer. They support their communities, and with their mobile app, I can check my accounts, make payments, and more, all on my time. Plus, they offer a Saluki Visa debit card that supports SIU scholarships and athletics.
That was an easy win for me.
Banterra Bank, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
Black Diamond Harley-Davidson presents Why I Ride.
Hi, I'm Les Ingram, and this is why I ride. I taught special education for 28 years. I haven't drank in 34 years. I needed something to relieve the stress, and the bike does it wonderfully. I've been riding 34 years. I currently have, through the Harley Owners Group, Ride 365, I have 649,607 miles. As a matter of fact, I don't want to go anywhere unless I'm traveling on the Harley.
The Marion Wildcat Band will perform a portion of their competitive field show here at halftime. It's Pink Out Night at Wildcat Stadium. The theme of this halftime show, we are told, is play. And we'll send it down to the field for the Marching Wildcat Band. Let us know in the comments if you have a certain band member you're rooting for and watching tonight. We'll also have some of the Pink Out presentation and some stats as our John A. Logan College halftime show comes to you here live from Wildcat Stadium, where Cahokia leads Marion 22-14 at the break.
the MHS dance team hopes everyone battling cancer can be inspired to fight like Rocky Balboa as they perform to the theme song from the classic movie Rocky. Join the Marching Wildcats and the Marian Loyalty.
Fans, we ask that you please remain in your seats for our halftime peek out presentation. Have you direct your attention to the near sideline.
That was the Marion Wildcat Band along with the Marion High School dance team, color guard, and others here at halftime on the Johnny Logan College halftime show as part of our Marion Star Wildcat Game Day coverage here in Week 5 as Cahokia leads Marion 22-14 as our halftime show continues. We've got a special check presentation down on the field, several check presentations, I should say, down on the field as part of this Pink Out Night. Members of the Marion Unit 2 family are going to receive portions of the funds raised as a part of this Pink Out tonight to help them with the medical bills they are facing as part of their cancer fight. So we want to honor them and recognize the contributions for that as well before we recap the first half and bring you some stats. We'll keep it here live and bring you these check presentations as it looks like there's going to be 3 different, maybe 4 different groups receiving checks down on the field.
Applause for tonight's recipients before I introduce them. Our first recipient is Kelly Richard.
Kelly Richard is the first recipient.
In her 16th year of teaching English at Marion High School.
Longtime Marion High School English teacher.
Children, Mattingly, a 2024 MHS grad, and Caleb, currently a sophomore at MHS.
Joined by her 2 kids, a sophomore and a recent graduate.
On and off for the last 26 years. Our second recipient is Brandy Stanley.
Brandy Stanley is the second recipient.
Serves as the school nurse at Marion Junior High.
The junior high school nurse.
And has 3 children, Zane, Eli, and
Joined by her 3 children.
Brandy was diagnosed with invasive ductal carcinoma breast cancer in January of 2020.
Battling breast cancer.
Following an intense treatment plan over the past several months involving chemotherapy, surgery, and infusions, Brandy has just completed her final round of radiation.
Just completed her final round of radiation, which gets a big round of applause here at Wildcat Stadium.
Our third recipient is Danita Robertson Martinez.
Danita Robinson Martinez.
2 years in the Marion Unit 2.
She's worked for Marion Unit 2 for over 30 years.
Her first year, she spent her mornings teaching kindergarten at Creel Springs School and her afternoons teaching kindergarten at Lincoln. The rest of her career, she's home away from home, has been at Creel Springs and Adams School.
She's been at Adams School for most of her career and is battling breast cancer.
With God, family, and friends,
She is going through treatments which will continue through the end of this year.
thoughtful well wishes, they are much appreciated.
She gets a big round of applause.
Our fourth recipient is Gerald Baltzell, formerly known as Mr. Junior.
Junior Baltzell is the next recipient.
Gerald is born and raised in Marion and works at Washington Elementary.
He works at Washington as a crossing guard and a supervisor and maintenance man.
Mr. Junior loves his family, loves Washington School. He loves seeing the children every day. The high fives, the fist bumps,
Joined by his family.
smiling faces of all the kids. He has a very big heart, and he loves his job in Washington. He tries to never miss a day and knows that battling the Big C is a long and hard road. We know it is, but with the family and extended family and all the prayers, we know we've got this. Thank you for allowing him to show his gratitude each and every day to every one of you.
So it looks like there will be 6 total presentations.
Our fifth recipient is Kim Miller. She's been teaching in the Marion High School.
Kim Miller is the next recipient.
10 years. She's married to Greg Miller, has 2
10-year Unit 2 teacher.
2025 MHS grad, and Alice, currently a freshman at MHS. The impact Mrs. Miller has on her students extends beyond the classroom.
She's represented by her children.
As they further education and pursue careers in healthcare after graduation. And our 6th recipient
And number 6, Amanda Edwards.
Elementary. This is her 3rd year working at Lincoln.
She works at Lincoln Elementary, joined by her family.
Bryce, and they have 1 daughter, Lillian.
So 6 total recipients tonight, each of them being presented checks on behalf of Marion High School Athletics as part of this pink out tonight.
That we continue to keep you in our thoughts and prayers as you battle this awful disease.
Looks like all of them have received $3,000 for a combined total
This year we raised $21,000.
of over $18,000, part of the more than $20,000 raised as part of this pink out.
$3,000.
Congratulations to everyone. Kudos to everyone who made this night possible.
Director Ryan Gadisky would like to give a huge shout out. Thank you to Joni Manfredo.
As always, Tiffany Hamoya, Christy Gooch, and Joni Manfredo, who have been featured on our Coaches at Crown Brew Getting Coffee podcast with Carrie Martin, the longtime organizers of this outstanding, worthwhile fundraiser, and a staple of every Marion High School football season. A big round of applause to all these recipients. Thanks to everyone who's showing their support in the comments below. Thanks to everyone who is watching. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, we are 7 subscribers shy of 1,000. We'd like to get that number up to 1,000 subscribers here on the Swinford Media Group YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube or if you're on Facebook, head over to YouTube and subscribe. We'd like to get up to over 1,000 subscribers as part of tonight's broadcast. This is our John A. Logan College Why Would You Go Anywhere Else halftime show as the Wildcats retake the field. I'm rejoined now by my partner tonight and all season long, Gage Johnson. As we think back to that first half, Gage, lots of missed opportunities for the Wildcats, a couple miscues, a couple situations they like to have back. Twice they were in the red zone and unable to come away with points. And a missed assignment led to that difference-making score, an 80-yard touchdown run by Ernest Winters before the half. And other than that play and the two-point conversion, despite all the miscues, all the penalties, all the what-ifs in that first half, really a pretty even half. But let's go ahead and recap the first half.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say just about anything could happen here in this second half. You got off to that rough start. You got off to a great start by getting the fumble on the kick, but then you were unable to score. Kind of put yourself behind early as they got that 54-yard screen pass that Collier found the end zone, and then not long after that, a 61-yard bomb with a two-point conversion to quickly put them up against another 2-touchdown lead really early on in the game. But just like they did at Althoff, they responded. They took their time, were able to work through some rough spots, take advantage of some penalties here and there. It was Roper's 18-yard pass to Thomas, getting that first score just above 5 minutes in the first quarter to make it 14-7. Marion had a chance, like you said, again, of being able to get that back on their side with the forced fumble and Twitty recovering, but they were unable to score through a pick later in that next minute, and that was one that definitely came back to bite them, as no one found the end zone again until Hazel scored with 2 minutes, just above 2 minutes to go in the second quarter, evening things up. And just when it felt like Marion had finally gotten things back on their side, just some missed coverage and a different Winters finding the end zone as Cahokia had that 80-yard run, putting him up 22-14 after the two-point conversion. So we mentioned it throughout the game, just missed opportunities. Marion honestly could be sitting here right now with the potential of a one-touchdown lead.
Right.
Now you're looking at the opposite, and even knowing that you're going to have to go for two at some point, they're going to need to show some resiliency here. You could tell frustration kind of showing out in the body language of a few players here and there throughout the quarter. This half is going to be a true test of their will here, because they're going to have to fight through a lot of adversity to climb back in this one.
Yeah, after back-to-back-to-back weeks where it was easy against Granite City, Mount Vernon, and Althoff, Marion staring down some adversity tonight with Cahokia here in town. Marion faced with their toughest challenge since week 1 at Carterville. So we'll see what adjustments these two coaches have made at halftime. And Marion will have the ball to start the second half here in just a moment. They did just put some more time on the clock, but we talked about it in the pregame, Gage. These two teams, when they meet, the average score over the last 11 meetings has been 21.8 to 20.5. So that little indication of what we're in store for down the stretch. Still plenty of football to be played, and if that first half was any indication, we've got a wild final 24 minutes coming to you before this one's said and done.
Yeah, and I think we could tell pretty early on, seeing the type of weapons that Cahokia had and what Marion had going on early. The defense for Marion going to have a big challenge, but I think so far we've seen a lot from the defense being able to take advantage when Cahokia had some crucial penalties. It'll really be up to, I think, the Wildcats offense to mix in a variety of plays, not just going for that deep ball, mixing in a short pass here, a short run there, the types of receivers and backs that are getting touches, just making it to where it's not as easy for Cahokia to utilize their athleticism with such a game plan that seems so direct.
We'll take a quick break. This has been our John A. Logan College halftime show. The second half will be with you when we come back right after this here live on Wildcat Game Day. We're back here live as we get ready for the start of the second half. Cahokia will be kicking right to left. Thomas and Wade back to receive. Marion trails 22-14. And we'll have a chance to cut or tie this game as they receive the kick. By the way, thank you to everyone who subscribed. We have now hit our goal, but you can still subscribe if you haven't already. We're up to 1,000 and counting. Wade receives the kick and takes a blow at the 30, and that's where the Marion offense will be back on the field. Engage after 3 straight weeks of over 50 points. Let's see if this Marion offense can get uncorked here to start the second half.
Yeah, I think it's important to really find a rhythm here in this first series. You don't want to have a quick drive here and find yourselves trying to climb back through the defense. The defense has done a good job limiting with the opportunities Cahokia has had. You don't want to put more pressure on them, especially as this game wears on with the athleticism that they have.
1st and 10 for the Wildcats from the 30 to start this second half. Roper gives to Hazel, follows his blockers, and nice pickup on first down to start this second half. They go to the reigning Hub Recreation Center player of the game from last week, Marcus Hazel, to start the second half.
And I like the ability to mix him in more. He's more of a power back of sorts. He's a guy who's able to kind of bully through, and with a tough line like Cahokia has right now, being able to utilize him and then mix in winners and others is going to be huge.
Back-to-back runs for Marcus as he picks up a First Southern Bank first down, 8 yards on first down. Needed 2 on second down, and he more than picked that up. There is an injured Cahokia player on the field, so we will already have our first injury timeout of the second half as they tend to the injured Comanche. We'll step aside and we'll be back with more Wildcat Game Day right after this.
Hi Wildcat fans, I'm Brad Poole, president of the Watermark Auto Group. I invite you to come experience the fastest, friendliest, and fairest car buying in our little corner of the world. Our friendly sales representatives will provide you in writing with our best price, trade value, monthly payments, all within minutes of your request. No pressure, no hurdles, no tricks, and no surprises. Experience the Watermark difference for yourself at Watermark Ford Hyundai or Watermark Nissan of Marion. Fast, friendly, fair. That's Watermark.
Welcome back after the injury timeout to the injured Comanches. Akai McClure, a 5'10", 265-pound junior, helped off the field. Appears that he will be okay. 1st and 10 Marion, now at the 44. 3rd straight handoff to Hazel. Follows his blockers across the 50, and number 26 in blue and pink lost his helmet, so he'll have to come off for at least one play. But Marcus Hazel is certain himself to start this third quarter.
Yeah, and the weapons that Marion has now formed in their backfield is huge. You don't have that one guy that can dominate the run game, so their ability to mix in him, Winters, Thomas, even Broomfield at times, it makes a difference, giving defense different looks.
3 receivers to the left for Callahan. Now it's Winters on the handoff. Marian going to the ground to start this second half, and Winters thrown out of bounds.
And this is what you want to see if you're that Wildcat sideline. This is how you take the pressure off of Roper and allow the offense to kind of mix in plays here and there.
An adjustment notably for this Marian coaching staff to start the second half. They want to go more to the ground. Test Cahokia's ground defense. Looked like Cahokia backed up there thinking Marian was going to pass, but instead it's Winters dragging the pile, still on his feet. They blow the whistle dead as they think his forward progress was halted, but Blake Winters is a man among boys out there.
Yeah, and a nice run there, dragging some defenders with him. These types of run plays are what going to make those play actions that the Wildcats like to run a lot for Roper to roll out that much more effective.
2nd and 5. Winters again follows his blockers. He won't be denied as he picks up another First Southern Bank first down, and Marian yet to pass.
I got to say what's more impressive almost is the line. They had to have seen something on film in the locker room at halftime because they're making it look really easy to give gaps for Winters and Hazel right now.
Zach Short and Devin Rogowski along with Levi Clark. And Evan Francis pushing the pile, but Cahokia doesn't like how this one's trending, so they use a timeout. Marian nearly snapped the ball. They're frustrated. Coach Dunning coming out on the field frustrated as well. But we'll have an early timeout in this third quarter. Cahokia already burning one of their 3 with 10 minutes to go in the third. Marian driving with a chance to tie it when we come back.
Curious what's been going on at the Marion Mall? You're in luck. October 3rd and 4th at the Oasis Grand Re-Unclosing, we aren't only showing off our RV and power sports inventory, we're showing off all the that's been going on inside the mall as well. More RVs, more ATVs, more You don't want to miss out. Trust us. Tons of new from the ones who more better. Oasis Power Sports and RV. We more better.
Out of the timeout, they go back to Winters. Bounces out to the left. Trying to get out to the outside. Picks up the first down and drug out of bounds. And another First Southern Bank first down courtesy of the ground game. Blake Winters after Marcus Hazel started the drive off. Blake Winters now has put Marian into the red zone.
And a nice job of turning on the Jets to get to the sideline there. That's the different look that we're seeing with just a bit more speed from his as opposed to Hazel.
1st and goal from the 10. They give it to Winters. This time pushed back at the line. They're going to get him a well-deserved blow as Marcus Hazel comes into the ball game. And it'll be 2nd and goal from the 10.
And it's the first time that Cahokia's been able to stop this run. Be interesting to see if Dunning goes back to it or if they try to mix in the pass now that they've seen some success there.
No gain there from Winters on first down, so now it's 2nd and goal from the 10. 9:20 to play in the third. Marian exclusively on the ground this drive. Now they pass, right as I say it. Roper wants Thomas, and he didn't see it.
It's a tough spot right there. I mean, you're throwing into almost triple coverage. Even if you get that over the shoulder, Thomas doesn't have much room to run. I'd be interested to see Wildcats try to find the middle a little bit more here. Against some teams that have less athleticism, those sideline plays that they like to run are really effective, but it's hard to go one-on-one or two-on-one with the type of coverage that Cahokia can make.
That's a great point as they work from the left hash. 3rd and 10 from the 10. Low snap. Roper goes and gets it. Hit as he throws, and he's got to get rid of it. A bad play there for the Wildcats on 3rd down. And now a late flag after the play. And they say intentional grounding against Marian, so not what Marian wanted once they got into 1st and goal. The next 3 downs were not how you'd script it up.
Yeah, and you're sitting on the 10 there. As much as you don't want to, that's one of those plays you got to kind of just take the hit there.
So this drive that looked so promising after the strong runs from Hazel and Winters has now stalled, and it's 4th and long from the 30. It's 4th and goal from the 30.
Loss of down on the play after the penalty, 4th down and goal.
Marian's going to keep the offense on the field. They're going to go for it. They need the end zone. Here's another flag. Offsides Cahokia, so Marian will get some of the yards back, and it will still be 4th down, but a much more manageable situation now. Cahokia has shot themselves in the foot with penalties all game.
Still going to need a big shot to find the end zone here. It's not something that it's something that Marian's gone to all year, but has not been the same case here against Cahokia. But they're going to need to come up with a big play to find the end zone here.
4th and goal from the 19 now. Roper scrambles. There's another flag. Roper hit as he throws. He wants Thomas falling near the end zone. Dunning thought there was pass interference. Junie Thomas thought so as well, as he had defenders draped all over him.
Yep.
And now holding against Marian, and it's declined. Turnover on downs. Cahokia ball. So the once promising drive stalls Gage, and Marian once again can't finish off a promising drive. And they get to the 10, and the offense stalls, and the defense has to go back on the field.
That's kind of been the calling card for tonight, not being able to finish drives on either side of the ball. All right, you get a couple stops together on defense, give up a big run here. Then on this one on offense, you drive down the field, good time of possession, probably the longest possession they've had all night, and you're unable to finish. So it just kind of stings when you take that much time off the clock, and now you're sitting thinking, oh, we have to get a stop right here.
3 minutes and 2 seconds on that last drive that was fruitless for the Wildcats. Nice tackle there by Max Wade after number 4 Heartless Holman hauled it in from Nigel Gooden on 1st down. And Cahokia with a chance here to put a scoring drive together to add to its 1-possession lead. 6-yard pickup leads to 2nd and 4. Alongside Gage Johnson, I'm Riley Swinford. Ross Swinford on the controls. Abby Collum here as well. Marian has 4 down D linemen. They send some pressure. They want the deep ball. Cahokia can't complete it. Intended for Cortez Rose on the outside as the quarterback spun him around, and they couldn't connect, and Marian caught a break there as now it's 3rd and 4.
Yeah, very fortunate as Andre Jones was tasked with a tough one-on-one matchup on that side. When they have gone to that one-on-one matchup, it has often gone in Cahokia's favor.
3rd and 4 from the 25. Marian's defense could get off the field with the stop here. 4 down D linemen again. Cahokia tries to keep it on the ground, and Caden Jacobs and Alex Henry wrap him up.
Huge stop right there.
Those two guys have been huge in the game and early candidates for our Hub Recreation Center player of the game. Caden Jacobs and Alex Henry get a tackle for a loss. And I don't think Cahokia has punted tonight, but they look like they will send in the punting unit for the first time here. Big response there from the defense to bail out the offense.
Absolutely. They've done a great job tonight of containing, making big plays here and there when they needed to. This is a huge chance for the Wildcats to answer the call and find the end zone once again.
Logan Hoffman will stand on the 50 to receive, so Hoffman will have a chance to return a punt here as Nigel Griffin stands on the 5 to punt it away for Cahokia. Low snap with time. Bounces. And nobody touches it, so it'll be downed on the Marian M at midfield, and the Marian offense will have a retry here after their first drive to start the half was close but no cigar, and let's see if they stick with that run game, Gage. They had luck on the ground, and when they went away from it is when that drive stalled.
Yeah, I think you got to mix it in a little bit here. You want to start with that run, establish it again, but do a better job of maybe mixing in a variety of pass plays. It feels like we're kind of going to a bunch of the same ones over and over again. It's time to shake things up, give Cahokia a different look so they're not being so set up and comfortable on defense.
So Cahokia's last drive resulted in a punt, so neither of these teams to start the second half with any points. We're still stuck at 22-14 Cahokia with 7:22 to go in the third. From midfield, they give it to Hazel. 3 yards on first down for Marcus Hazel. Wrapped up by 36, James C. for Cahokia, freshman.
And you almost got to take this same approach that they're taking with the run game to the pass game. Getting these short gains bit by bit, starting to continue and get those first downs together. It'll really make a difference, I think, on the through the air.
Second down now. They give it to Hazel. Big hole on the right side for Marcus Hazel. He fights it and picks up first Southern Bank first down. And Marcus Hazel is giving Marian offense some life here And once again, for the second straight week, stepping up when the Wildcats need him.
Absolutely. Been so crucial. Does a great job of finding the gaps. And then when he takes the hit, it takes more than one guy to usually bring him down.
Well, they're right on cue as 2 guys to bring him down on the 40. Loss of a couple yards on the play there as Cahokia sniffed that one out. So much like we talk about with the pass gauge, you got to have variety and you can't get too predictable. And Marian has either been pass happy or run happy here in this game. It's either been one or the other, and Cahokia caught on there that there was a run there and it dropped him for 2 yards.
Yeah, similar handoff, a couple plays in a row. That time the line not able to hold up. Got to mix something in here if you're the blue and gold.
2nd and 12 now. Roper claps his hands. It is a pass play. Wants Atkins on the outside. Streaking. Caught it in stride and pushed out of bounds. Nigel Griffin pushing Atkins out of bounds inside the 5. Looks like they'll spot it at the 5. And there's the big pass play right as they started to sniff out the run.
What a ball by Roper to lead Atkins, had a step. That's a huge play and hopefully one that'll give Roper some confidence to help really push the Wildcat offense forward.
33-yard pickup makes it 1st and goal from the 5. Marion got inside the 10 last time and wasn't able to finish it off. Let's see if they can here. Hazel trying to push the pile. Not much room for him there. Maybe a yard on 1st and 5 from the 5. And if you're Marion's coaching staff, you got to start thinking too, Gage. If you're able to finish this off, we'll have a decision to make down 8, whether they go for 2.
Absolutely, and now having mixed in some runs with Hazel and others, you've got options here. I wouldn't be shocked if we see Henry get on the mix here too.
They go to Hazel, finds a hole, falls forward for 6, Marcus Hazel. Coming up big to start this second half, Marcus Hazel with the strength of the run game, mixing in a long pass to Sam Atkins as well. Marion has made it a 2-point game and now a decision for this Marion coaching staff, and it looks like they're going to send Broomfield and company in for the chance to tie this game.
Well, if Broomfield's coming out, I think you know one thing's coming. He's probably running this ball in himself. Or at least going to attempt to.
We'll see if Cahokia knows that as a lineup for 2 to try to tie this game with 5:23 to go here in this first half.
Might have a read option here with winners lined up.
Here it is, Broomfield, you called it. Gage breaks a tackle and we're tied. What a play call as Marion pushes the right buttons on that drive. Great sequence for the Wildcat offense, and with 5:24 to go in the 3rd, we're all tied up at 22. We knew this was going to be a good one. It's living up to the billing. Don't go anywhere. It's anybody's game here in Week 5 on Pink Out Night.
The teachers are really good, they're understanding.
All of our faculty here teach from experience.
I love it. It's so hands-on. They want to see us succeed. There's so many options, so many things they can choose from.
I wasn't just another statistic out there.
My advisors and my professors have been very helpful.
I've felt completely at home from the first day.
Everyone has been so welcoming and helpful and encouraging. It's made it really easy. So I would for sure recommend John A.
Marion's going to kick it away as they've tied it up at 22. Now the defense trying to hold again as Sam Atkins will do the kicking. And it's a beauty as he kicks it long, and Cahokia will have to watch it bounce for a touchback. And Cahokia's offense will start on the 20, and let's see if that defense, Gage, can bring the same momentum from that last drive.
Yeah, and they set up the offense, so if they can absolutely do that here again, Marion will definitely swing momentum their way. That touchdown and the 2-point conversion was what they needed. Now, essentially, you got to move on from here thinking 0-0 ball game.
Last time Marion scored, it took one play for Ernest Winters to go 80 yards to the house. So you can't stand back on your heels excited about what you just did. Got to keep your foot on the gas if you're Marion. You've captured that momentum. Let's keep it.
Absolutely. Like we talked about earlier, don't get too high.
Cahokia with the tight formation. Gooden drops back. He wants the deep ball. Andre Jones is there for the pick. Andre Jones coming up big, number 13. The 5'7" junior with a big pick as Cahokia wanted to answer back in a big way. And it was Andre Jones throwing his name in the hat for player of the game.
And what a job by him. They tried to pick on him again there. And that last drive, he got beat down the field, and it was an errant throw that allowed Cahokia to not get the catch. That time, Jones, with the receiver on his back, was able to get the underthrown pass, pick it, and this is the momentum that the Wildcats need right here.
Trying to capitalize on it now as the offense retakes the field. The pass was intended for Cortez Rose, and Andre Jones stepped in front, picked it off, and put Marian on the 47 now with a chance to take the lead. Marian has not led in this game. They go to Hazel, and why not? He's had a great second half, but not much room for him there on first down as he's met at the line of scrimmage by a bunch of white-clad Comanches. One yard pickup for Hazel on first down, sets up 2nd and 9. Under 5 minutes to go in the third. We've still got a lot of football left here at Wildcat Stadium. Roper rolls out to the right, looking downfield, still looking. Has to get rid of it and throws it into the sideline. Incomplete. Caught there on the sideline by, I believe, Evan Masterson from Marion, who's standing off on the side of the field.
And the way that these rollout plays are developing, I'd really like to see Marion maybe put some emphasis on Henry getting towards the middle of the field. Cahokia is just drifting towards that sideline every time that Roper rolls out. If he's able to get some time to plant his feet and make that throw to Henry, it's going to be hard for them to stop Henry from picking up first downs.
So after the promising drive started with an Andre Jones pick to re-give Marion the ball, we're faced with a 3rd and 9 here. Roper has to scramble, and he's sacked for a big loss. So Cahokia comes back with a defensive stand on their own. After their offense put them in a bad spot with the pick, the defense answers the call, and Marion's offense with not much there at all in that sequence. And now they're definitely forced with a punt here. 4th and 27 from their own 30. Big loss of 20 yards on that last play. So Marion had a prime opportunity there to take the lead. Instead, Roper's going to drop back to punt. Bad punt off the side of his foot. It bounces at the 40, and Cahokia will have decent field position here. So another missed opportunity for Marion to build off the Cahokia turnover. And here comes Cahokia's high-powered offense again as they threw it away on their first play from scrimmage on that last drive.
Yeah, we talked about a key to the game, turnovers being a big factor. Well, the turnovers don't matter as much if you're not able to make something happen off of it. So a tough go offensively for the Wildcats. Now the defense is going to have to answer once again with Cahokia having pretty decent field position.
There's a look at the Broomfield 2-point conversion to tie it at 22. Cahokia then threw it away, and then Marion had to punt it. There's a look at the Hazel touchdown. Cahokia keeps it on the ground on first down. Donald Collier, the junior, tackled by Junius Thomas, so after a short pickup on first down. Second down now from the 48. 3:20 to go here in the third. All tied up at 22. Gooden from the shotgun. 3 receivers out to the right. Quarterback draw play. Met at the line. Alex Henry continues to make his presence known.
Got to be probably the biggest game I think we've seen from him so far this year. Absolutely dominating on both sides of the ball. Would love to see him get even more involved on offense.
So 3rd and 5. Big third down coming here. This might be 4-down territory for Cahokia. They have not been shy to go for it all night. They try to get Marion off sides. Marion discipline does not jump. 3 receivers out to the far side. Option play. They pitch it to Collier. And here comes Caden Jacobs and Malachi Cooper, and now a late flag.
Malachi Cooper with the tackle. Penalty flag.
And they get Marion on a face mask.
Face mask. Marion.
Untimely penalty there, Gage.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see. It looks like you were getting a big stop that was going to really halt this drive, and now you're looking at a much easier opportunity for the Cahokia offense.
These two teams appear to be evenly matched as we continue to play on here in the third, all tied up at 22. 2:26 to go in the third period. 15-yard penalty as a result of the face mask brings it to 1st and 10 from the Marion 42. Standing on that Marion M at midfield. Collier works from the shotgun, 4 receivers set. Gooden. Collier stands behind him. Nearly offsides there. They give it to Collier, breaks one tackle, makes a couple guys miss, gets room out to the left and across the 20, and there is a flag on the play. And I think they're going to get Cahokia maybe on holding, Gage.
Yep, lucky break for Marion right there. Was unable to wrap Collier up in that backfield. Looked like he might have been breaking loose there, but now we're coming right back.
Luckily for these officials, there's about 1,000 pink-clad Marion officials up here in the stands as well.
It's always nice to have some extra eyes on the call, right?
So instead of a big run there for Collier, they're helped out by a penalty from the spot of the foul. So instead it's 1st and 5 at the 37, under 2 minutes to go here in the third now. Three receivers for Gooden out to the right. Collier behind him in the backfield. One receiver above the scoreboard there on the bottom of your screen. Gooden rifles it out to the right. He's wanted Rose all night. Those two can't connect, and that one came in there a little hot.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Hard to catch the ball when you can't see it. That one looked like it caught him right in the eyes.
Yeah, threw it. Got helmet level there, coming in about 80 miles an hour out of the arm of Nigel Gooden, the 6'2 quarterback for Cahokia. Second and 5.
Nice break right there if Marion can string together 2 more stops here.
Likely 4-down territory for the Comanches. 2nd and 5 from the 37. 4 receivers for Gooden. Drops back to pass, rolls out. Now he tucks it in, he's gonna keep it, spins, picks up the first down, cuts back across the middle, across the 10, and wrapped up by Junius Thomas, and a big play there by the quarterback, making a play with his legs. Looked like a broken play, nothing there, and he just tucked it in and took off and nearly got 6.
Yeah, and this is where not being able to finish off drives has really hurt the Wildcats tonight. You don't get that finish earlier. You get the face mask penalty.
Yep.
And now you're looking at a really, really tough spot to try to sit there and get 4 stops, because they're definitely going for it on 4th down at this area.
Yeah, we saw what their kicking game looked like early in the game. 1st and 7 from the 7. Under a minute to go here in the third.
Keep an eye out for those curl routes on the sideline. They've been going to a bunch.
Quarterback tucks it in. He's going to keep it on the option play. Stood up at the goal line. They're going to mark him down inside the 1, I believe, as Max Wade saved a touchdown. Caden Jacobs in on the coverage as well.
Yeah, what a hit. A little tabletop action right there by Wade.
Flag at the goal line. Holding against Cahokia. So Marion's going to get some more breathing room, as Cahokia's going to have to march it back a little bit.
And we haven't seen it as much in the first half, but Gooden's starting to use some of that athleticism he has himself.
Yeah.
It's making a big difference, and now it's going to change what the passing game kind of looks like for Cahokia.
Yeah, trying to channel his inner DJ Williams from SIU, Lamar Jackson from the Baltimore Ravens, whatever comparison you want to use. But when you have a dual threat quarterback like this, you almost have to defend him as 2 different players. One as a passer, one as a runner. And it's now 1st and 11 from the 11. Defense chance from this Marian sideline. Under 30 seconds to go in the third. They give to Collier. Patiently waits for a hole, and he takes it 11 yards for 6, and Cahokia has retaken the lead.
It was a great play by Cahokia. The back did a good job of seeing that his blockers had things kind of held up going towards the right. And once he broke left, there was no chance at him not finding the end zone.
So Cahokia will likely go for 2 here, as they did not have any luck attempting a point after earlier in this game. It's 28-22. 19 seconds to play here in the third. Cahokia does line up for 2. They send a man in motion. They give it to Collier, who just had the touchdown. He wants the far edge on the right. And did they keep him out? I believe they did. No good. Big stop there, Gage, and that might have implications later in this game if Marian can score again.
Yeah, in a game like this where it's come down to a play here and there, that could make a big difference in not making it to where you have to go for 2 if you're the Wildcats, if you score again.
We've talked about it all night long. The average margin of difference in the last 10 years is 1.3 points. So we'll see what that point there that they left on the field comes around to play a difference in this game as this game goes along. Cahokia is up 6. We'll be right back.
Hey y'all, it's me, Willie the Wildcat. I'm here to tell you about the official Wildcat Game Day shirts brought to you by Swinford Media Group. Whether you're cheering under the Friday night lights or packing the gym for basketball season, these shirts are the perfect way to show your Wildcat pride. Order yours now at swinfordmediagroup.com.
Junius Thomas and Max Wade back to receive the kick as Cahokia up 6 will kick it away. Kicking right to left. 19 seconds left before we flip ends here for the fourth quarter. This one's going to come down to the wire at Wildcat Stadium. Thomas receives it at the 15. Brought down shy of the 30, and Marian's offense will have time for 1 or 2 plays before this third quarter comes to an end. Gage, what would you like to see here after the last drive didn't have anything going for it? Do you think you go back to the run, or you want to go back to the pass?
I think it's a bit of both. You got to take things play by play here. You don't want to press and think that you can get that lead back in one play, where you have that potential for it, obviously, but you don't want to give the ball right back to Cahokia and give them a chance to spread that lead even further. So game management is going to be really crucial from here on out for the Wildcats.
Marian still with 3 timeouts. Cahokia down to 2. Roper sends Thomas in motion. Now he rolls out. Under pressure, he's got to get rid of it. Dumps it off to Hazel. Stiff arms, and it's going to be a loss on the play. Cahokia has really been getting pressure on Roper these last few plays.
Yeah, it took a long time for that play to develop here, and that'll walk us into this fourth quarter. Marian looking to find something in their offense.
Still anybody's game as we head to the fourth. This is the Marion Stars Wildcat Game Day, powered by Watermark Auto Group, John A. Logan College, Black Diamond, the Illinois National Guard, and our other fine sponsors.
It's back! 2 of the largest furniture stores in the area have teamed up for a mega buy one, get one half off sale on recliners. That's right, buy one, get one half off. The King and the Giant have joined forces to bring you the best deals on recliners in Southern Illinois. Right now, there are 500 lazy boys with many styles, fabrics, and designs to choose from. All ready to be delivered. We will not be undersold. Same-day delivery if ordered by 1 p.m., so hurry to the Giant or the King and buy one lazy boy recliner and get the second one half off.
At
Don't miss
Legence
this
Bank,
deal.
we make it easy to achieve your financial goals. Working with small businesses, farmers, and individuals, we strive to be your partner in convenient, local, and personalized banking solutions. From investing in your priorities to helping our community grow, we're committed to making a difference at Legence Bank.
I always know I can count on the people at Legence to answer my questions and connect me to the services I need.
We have you covered with a range of fraud prevention tools to keep your accounts safe and secure. With real-time debit card alerts, advanced encryption, and card controls, you can stay one step ahead of fraud with these security features. Legence Bank supports you on and off the field. Go Wildcats!
A battle of two 3-1 teams with conference implications on the line coming down to the fourth quarter here. And we've got a false start against Marian. Not what Marian wanted to do there, as they thought that was on Cahokia. A couple Marian guys threw their hands up. I hope the referee understood we switched ends when he made that signal.
Well, a mistake compounding on itself there for the Wildcats. They got to find something to get them back going here.
2nd and 17 to start the fourth quarter. Roper wants Adkins. Defender draped all over him. And he still came down with it.
Oh, my.
I believe there was pass interference on the play as well, but it didn't matter.
What a catch.
Wow.
Reached over the defender, pinned it up against him, and was managed to wiggle it out of his hands. What an insane catch by Adkins.
We'll try to bring you a replay if we can get it. It was pass interference on Cahokia. So why are we backing up? I don't understand. They completed the pass. There was pass interference. You would think they would decline the penalty. But why are we still marching back? Oh, they said it was incomplete. Wow, the referee didn't think Adkins made the catch. So instead of taking the yards on the catch, we're going to get the penalty yards on the pass interference. So after 2nd and 17, it's now 2nd and 2 after the penalty.
Very confusing. I never saw the ball hit the ground. Could be wrong, but...
Roper's pass is intercepted by Donald Collier.
We're speechless. We lost our camera here momentarily. But, Gage, I didn't catch what happened there.
So a miscommunication. It looked like Adkins was stopping for a curl. Roper launched it downfield looking like they were going to go back to that one-on-one. And Collier makes a diving catch to get that pick. I mean, there was nobody near Collier. It was wide open field. That's a head scratcher and a really big blow to the Wildcats.
We do apologize for losing our camera feed here for a moment. We're getting it going again, but trust me, you did not want to see that one, as that was an ugly play in the second interception of the night for Callahan Roper. As Cahokia has taken the field, we'll get our camera going here momentarily, and Cahokia with a 6-point lead is feeling it now as they get a big pass completion for 22 yards out to midfield. That was number 2. Tyree Canes on the reception from Nigel Gooden. It looks like we have regained our camera feed now. We do apologize as we lost our signal there for our camera, but all you missed was an interception from Roper and then a big pass completion for Cahokia, and they're at 1st and 10 from midfield now.
Yeah, and if Cahokia gets another big gain here, if you're dunning it, you got to consider calling a timeout to regroup.
Incomplete pass. So Marian catches a break there. Then after the play, appeared to be a late hit as Hudson Wade went down right in front of the referee. It looked like big 66. Kelvin Howard came in. No flag. They say play on, and it's 2nd and 10.
Man, and I got to be honest, Riley, I'm still in awe of how that offensive drive finished for the Wildcats.
Yeah. I thought I missed a punt or something.
Just one of those plays that seemed like it was almost blown dead that Collier was so alone with that pass. Now Wildcats really got a tough drive ahead of them defensively.
They give it to Winters, who scored on the 80-yard end around on this play earlier in the game. This time Marian covers it much, much better. And tensions are starting to heat up down on the field as Caden Jacobs stopped him there. And now we have a third down, and if Marian's defense can get the offense back on the field without giving up any points, that would be huge after how deflated Marian felt coming off the field after that pick by Roper.
Absolutely. You need a big play right here to really kind of ignite the crowd, get them back into it, get some fire up on that sideline for Marian.
3rd and 7, a big play in this game coming up here. 10:24 to play. Cahokia from midfield. We have a timeout. Looks like Cahokia is going to use another timeout. So they'll be down to 1 timeout for the last 10 minutes of this game, so keep an eye on that as we play on. 3rd and 7 coming up when we come back here on Wildcat Game Day. Let us know in the comments what you think this final score will be and who you're rooting for when we come back.
Hey, this is Michael Anderson, owner of Anderson Boys Trash Service. We are locally owned and operated. We are reliable and affordable. Weekly trash service. I look forward to hearing from you soon. I appreciate you, and my family appreciate the business.
Now serving residential and commercial properties with roll-off dumpster rentals available. Call 618-925-1215 or find us on Facebook at Anderson Boys Trash Service.
A big third down here. 3rd and 7 from the 47. Out of the timeout, we'll see what Cahokia dials up here with the 6-point lead and the ball. Gooden rolls out, rifles it, toeing the sideline. Did he stay in bounds? Marian says incomplete. Yet to see a signal from the referee.
I think we got an incomplete from that black hat right there with the ball in the middle.
That'll bring up 4th down
Yep.
and 7.
So incomplete makes it a punting situation, and the defense does its job. Crisis averted after that bad Marian pick. And it looks like the defense will force a punt as Cahokia sends the punting unit, and Nigel Griffin will punt it away for the 2nd time in this game.
And if you get the ball back here, hoping that everything goes okay on the return, you got to just wipe that last drive from your memory and move on right here.
Hoffman back to return, lets it bounce. And it will be downed at about the 16. And here comes Roper and company back on the field, and let's see if they sorted out the miscommunications from that last drive.
Yeah, and if you're Marion's coaching staff, you're in your guys' ears right now. As sloppy as this game has been, you're still a touchdown away and an extra point away after that from having a 1-point lead.
Absolutely.
So you've got to just move on from these blunders right here. You've got a fresh set of downs. Now's the time to really try to take some time off the clock and find the end zone if you're the Wildcats.
Officially spotted on the 17 where it's 1st and 10 Marian. Roper back at quarterback. Hazel in the backfield. Henry, Hoffman, and Thomas out to the right. Atkins alone to the left. Thomas in motion. They go to Hazel on 1st down. Follows his blockers up the middle for about a 5-yard pickup as he's been busy in the 2nd half. Second down and 4. 6 yards for Hazel on 1st down. 9:40 to play in this ball game. They hand it off. Hazel, another nice run for Marcus. Making a bid for back-to-back player of the game honors, possibly.
Man, he runs the ball like a grown man, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's dragging defenders every which way with him tonight.
Just a junior. We'll see him again next season. Does pick up the first Southern Bank 1st down. 1st and 10 now from the 31. Marian working. Hoffman in motion. Now they go back to Hoffman. Gets a push from his line. A couple of yards there for Hazel again as he has 3 straight handoffs to start this series.
And an interesting look. I feel like that was one of the first times tonight we've seen 3-back look almost for Marian out of that play. Had multiple guys they could have faked that handoff to, and it ends up in Hazel's hands.
4 yards for Hazel, sets up 2nd and 6 from the 35. Now Winters gets in on the action. They hand it to him. Marian has to hold on to that ball. They can't afford a turnover.
And now's the chance right here where I think you start mixing in some of those plays. If you're not going to go for a straight handoff again, you can get a quick play action, throw it off to your wide receiver on the side, let him make a play. It's been hard for them to kind of get space with Roper not having much time in the pocket. Maybe switch something up, give it a little bit something quicker towards those sidelines rather than a home run.
3rd and 1. They give it to Winters. Met at the line of scrimmage, so it'll be 4th and short. And I think you got to go for it.
Absolutely. This is a crucial part of the game. You don't want to give Cahokia all this time to work with, despite having more timeouts on your end of the deal.
Herrin has 3. Cahokia has 1. 4th and 1. Do you use a timeout here?
I don't think so. I think you want to save it on the chance that you're trusting your defense. They've done a really good job tonight of containing when they needed to. You got to find a way to convert right here if you're the Marian offense. Big play.
4th and 1 from their own 40. They go to Winters. Marian thinks he got it. Cahokia thinks he's short. And I think the line judge says 1st down.
White hat just sent it, but nobody's moving the chains.
Confusion here between the referees. I think we might have a measurement. Nope, there it is. 1st down, Marian. Cahokia can't believe it. Cahokia's coaches can't believe that spot.
I got to be honest, it definitely looked short at first. But hey, here we go for Marian.
New life for the Wildcats. 1st and 10. They flip it out to Winters. Follows his blockers, forcing his way through. Logan Hoffman provided a nice block there to give Winters some breathing room. Marian getting the ground game going again.
And going to this ground game this often, this definitely now feels like the drive where Marian, you really, really have to score if you're going to take the time off the clock like this.
7 yards there for Winters. 2nd and 3. Tight formation. Now it's back to Hazel, who's met at the line. No gain. And they say he fumbled and Cahokia took it. Another turnover. I just said it, Gage. You can't afford a turnover, and Cahokia put the pressure on Hazel, and he lost the ball, and Cahokia picks it up with 6:45 to play. And if Marian loses this game, Gage, there'll be lots of plays to look back on and think, what if?
Absolutely, and a lot of this I feel like comes down to play calling. You're putting yourself in a tough position running the same thing back to back to back like that. Eventually you're going to get snuffed out, and Hazel had not much time there to react once he got hit by so much pressure.
So Cahokia with the ball up 6, trying to put the dagger in this one. Marian's defense tasked with getting another stop. They give to Collier. Falling forward for a couple yards. Hudson Wade and Malachi Cooper in on the coverage. Cahokia is going to try to milk this clock. As I've said, Marian does have 3 timeouts if they need them.
And I tell you what, when this is all said and done, if Marian doesn't come out on top, it's not been by fault of the defense. Despite that 28 points on the board, they've done a really good job of trying to answer and contain Cahokia when they've had struggles offensively.
2nd and 6. Cahokia letting that clock tick. They give it back to Collier. Henry and Wade are there for the stop. Back to the original line of scrimmage, and I think it's going to be a loss, and it's going to be 3rd and 10.
Huge play right there for the Wildcats. Now you're looking at a chance where you don't have to burn a timeout yet if you can get the stop and then get the ball back.
4-yard loss indeed. Sets up 3rd and 10 from the 48. Alex Henry and Caden Jacobs continue to put their bids in for Hub Recreation Center Player of the Game. Big play coming up here, 3rd and 10 from the 48 midfield. 5:20 to play in this ball game.
Wouldn't be shocked if Gooden takes a shot here.
Winner of this game will go to 2-0. And Cahokia just took off before they snapped the ball. 2 Cahokia receivers were 10 yards downfield before Gooden even had the snap.
They wanted to take a shot, all right.
Little antsy there, and Cahokia, if they lose this game, will go home back on the bus to the Metro East, thinking about some untimely penalties.
Man, what a break right there for Marian. This is a huge opportunity to swing momentum your way here late.
Cahokia is doing their best to let Marian hang around. Let's see if Marian can capitalize. 3rd and 15. Fans on their feet on this Marian home side. Under 5 minutes to play. Gooden wants the deep ball. He wants Rose. Jump ball. Batted incomplete. Max Wade and Blake Winters on the pass coverage. And it looks like the defense did its job again, Gage.
A great job of Winters getting in there to help Wade on that play, making that catch a lot more difficult. Wow, what a sequence right there to give Marian another chance to find themselves back in the end zone.
Cahokia not putting the Wildcats away, letting the Wildcats hang around, and now it's 4th and 15 and the punting unit's back on the field. There was an ineligible receiver down the field for another Cahokia penalty, but Marian declines it and will stick with the 4th and 15. And into punt is number 10, Nigel Griffin. Plenty of time. Kicks it right to Logan Hoffman.
Oh, he's got room on that sideline.
Hoffman with room, towing the Marian sideline. Logan Hoffman breaks a tackle. Logan Hoffman across the 30. And Logan Hoffman with a big special teams play when the Wildcats needed it. Now you got to get points.
What a return by Hoffman. Once he saw that line drive kick, that's the first time they haven't really let that punt bounce. And he snagged it quickly and took off, got to the sideline.
Doesn't look like there was any flags on the play. So that will stand, and they'll put it at the 26 as the Marian offense will retake the field, and Callahan, Roper, and company, after an interception and a fumble, cannot afford any mistakes as this defense and special teams units for the Wildcats have given the Marian offense 2nd and 3rd chances to tie or take the lead.
Yeah, you got to cash in here. If you're the Wildcats, you literally feel like a cat with 9 lives right now.
Absolutely.
This is the moment for the offense to capitalize.
On pink out night, the Wildcats are fighting. 1st and 10 from the 26. Roper under pressure, dumps it off. Alex Henry in the flat. Rumbles his way for a couple yards, and Alex Henry continues his big night. That time, right place, right time, as Roper needed him the most, as Cahokia had a defender right in his grill.
I love seeing him get involved right there in the same way that Hazel's able to bring defenders with him. If you can get Henry some room to just get a couple steps, get some momentum going forward for him, he's able to create yards with his size.
Goes down as a 2-yard pickup, but still a huge pickup for Henry. Roper rolls out to the left. Jump ball through the hands of Adkins.
No need to press if you're the Wildcats. You like the pass game, but you don't need to sit there and try to rush things, throw some toss-up balls of sorts. All right, you've got 4 minutes of time left here with 3 timeouts, and you're already looking at 3rd down.
3rd and 8 after the great field position from Logan Hoffman's return. Working from the right hash on the Cahokia 24. 3:57 to play in this ball game.
Who's going to make the big play here? It's been hard to get Thomas involved with the way Cahokia is covered.
Lots of bodies moving there, and a false start on Marian, as that now was the same thing Cahokia just had on their drive. Backfires on the Wildcats for the same exact reason, and that can't happen, especially at home.
I mean, man, both of these teams just got to be feeling frustrated with the execution they've had on both sides of the ball. And interesting, Marion burning a timeout right here.
Marion trying to get back on the same page, staring down at 3rd and 13. We'll take a timeout. This one's going down to the wire here in week 5 at Wildcat Stadium.
At The Hub, we're not just a fitness center. We're a community powered by people who care. Our dedicated staff will guide you every step of the way on our world-class fitness floor. Dive into fun in our aquatic center. And with our fitness and aquatics classes, there's something for everyone. Join us for family events that bring our community closer. We're people-powered and we are here for you, creating a fitness experience that feels like family. Join us today at The Hub, where health and happiness meet.
Big 3rd down as Marion trailing by 6, trying to tie or take the lead. Cahokia is giving them chances. Let's see if Marion can capitalize. Out of the timeout. Play action. Roper rolls out under pressure. Wants Thomas, incomplete. Forced out of bounds. Lost any room to run and catch that ball. And now a 4th down. I think you got to go for it if you're the Cats.
Yeah, and I mean, with the play action, they've gone to it a lot tonight. You like obviously taking Roper away from the pressure, but with them all streaking for the sideline, that you're really limiting your options. Even if Thomas catches that there, he's not even getting back to maybe the original down marker.
4th and long. This might decide the game here. From the 29, they need the 16 at least to keep this drive alive. Roper rolling out to Atkins. He's going to be stopped shy of the 1st down, turnover on down. So the drive that started with the Hoffman return that gave the Wildcats great field position, the Wildcats can't turn it into points. And now with 2 timeouts and 3:44 to play, the defense is going to be tasked with either forcing a stop or a turnover to once again try to give this offense some more life. The defense has bailed them out all night. Let's see if they've got one more in them.
Put in a tough spot here. Now you're sitting with 2 timeouts if you're Marion. A couple big run plays and 1st downs for Cahokia puts you in a tough spot.
We'll see how Cahokia manages the clock. They hand it off. Rumbling his way forward is Mekhi Henderson, the big back, and he picks up about 4 yards and sets up 2nd and 6.
Malachi Cooper into the tackle for the Wildcats.
Malachi Cooper with the tackle.
5 on the play. 2nd down and 5.
And I need a big stop right here.
So they give him the 28. It's 2nd and 5. Cahokia not in any hurry. Up 6 with the ball. 4 receiver set. You would think they're going to keep pounding it to Mekhi Henderson, the 5'10", 185-pound back, standing behind Gooden in the shotgun.
Yeah, and I'd be keeping an eye on Gooden too.
They go back to him. Stop shy of the 1st down, so we're going to have a 3rd and short. That was Hudson Wade on the tackle. And we're going to have 3rd and 2.
Gain of 3 on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Marion got to get a stop again to give that offense some more life here. 2:25 to play.
You gotta not jump. They're trying to get that right here with that play clock running down.
Movement on both sides. And I believe Marion jumps, so a free 1st down for Cahokia, and that can't happen.
Yeah, now you're sitting with a 40-second play clock. You're in a really, really tough bind. You have to get a stop and then burn those timeouts here soon.
Marion going to have to try to force a turnover, catch a break somehow here. They do still have 2 timeouts, 2:10 to play.
They're going to let that wind all the way down.
25 seconds on the play clock, under 2 minutes on the game clock. They can let this get all the way down to about a minute and a half before they snap the ball. See when Marian decides to start using timeouts, but they've already let it tick away here, so no reason to burn one yet.
Biggest plays of the night for the defense looming right here.
1st and 10 from the 36. They can snap it, and it's going to be Gooden on the keeper. Tucked it in, kept him himself. Hold on to that football, and now Marian has to use a timeout. Looks like he was stopped shy of the first down, but it'll be 2nd and short after this timeout with 1:27 to go. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll be back with more Wildcat Game Day right after this.
Welcome to Wit Wisdom, located at 202 North Market in downtown Marion, Illinois. We're open Tuesday through Saturday, 10 to 5. Stop in and check out our spirit wear, custom tees, embroidery services, and more, all in a historical boutique setting. Check us out anytime online at www.witandwisdomstore.com.
Out of the Marian timeout, we're looking at 2nd and 3rd from the 43, 1:27 to go. Cahokia trying to run out this win.
I mean, if you're Marian, you got to pack the house right now. There's no sense to be playing a pass. There's a first down, and that's it.
2nd and 3. They keep it on the ground. Cahokia gets the first down they needed, now forced out of bounds. That will stop the clock, but Mekhi Henderson picks up the first down, and the Wildcats are running out of time.
Not that about to the 43-yard line. 1st and 10, Cahokia.
Marian's going to, if they lose this game, think back to a lot of missed chances, a lot of missed opportunities, a lot of plays they'd wish they could have back in this game.
Yeah, and I mean, if I'm Cahokia, I don't even know that I'm running the ball at this point. 40-second play clock. Marian's got 1 timeout left. There's no sense for them to really run much of a play right now.
The clock is stopped right now because he got out of bounds. But if they can stay in bounds, and I think they got to delay a game. As the play clock expired, Cahokia thought they were letting the clock wind down, but it wasn't running, so the only thing they did there was take a delay of game. The only thing that helps Marian there is just backing them up.
5-yard penalty. Repeat first down, 1st and 15.
So it's 1st and 15. Marian holding on to the slimmest of hopes here. Collier across the middle. Stays in bounds. Marian will have to use a timeout. So Marian's going to use its last timeout to stop it with 1:16 to play. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back for the duration of this game when we come back.
Hi, I'm Tyler Young with the print shop here in Marion. We're on the square. We just got done doing some perforated vinyl here at Swinford Publications. So this is the vinyl that you can see out, but people can't see in, and it gives a nice little look and feel to a number of different kinds of businesses. So come see us at the print shop. We're at 1112 North Carbon, next to AutoZone behind Hardee's.
So Marian's out of timeouts. Cahokia has 2nd and 9 from the 42. A first down would seal it. A stop and a turnover on downs would give Marian just a little time to take a Hail Mary shot at it. Marian's hoping for some sort of bad snap. Cahokia is in the victory formation. I'm not sure it was time to go to that quite yet.
Ball is down, loss of 1. Brings up 3rd down and 9.
So it's 3rd and 9.
I'm a bit confused as the play clock's not synced up. Well, that doesn't feel right. About 20 seconds ticked off before the 40 got reset.
So there's about a 10-second difference between the play clock and the game clock. So that was the confusion, and so Cahokia was able to go ahead and down it out. And they will celebrate as they will move to 4-1. 2-0 in the South 7. Marian will fall to 3-2, 1-1 in the South 7. As Cahokia comes in here and in a back and forth game with lots of penalties. Lots of missed opportunities on both sides of the ball. Cahokia made less mistakes, had less turnovers, and did just enough to pull out the 28-22 South 7 win. We'll be back with our Deaconess Illinois Medical Center postgame show to recap it when we come back right after this.
Since 1999, Clark Natural Stone is a family-owned business that strives to not only offer you the best selection of rock and mulch in the country, but also provide you with the best service. Clark Natural Stone Slinger Truck is a great option when you need rock, sand, or gravel placed in an area not easily accessible to a conventional dump bed. To schedule your delivery or to ask any questions, call 618-997-3889 or visit our website, clarknaturalstone.com.
Hi, I'm Joni, director at Binkley-Ross Funeral Homes. When you're faced with loss, it's comforting to know that someone who understands your pain is here to help. That's why I brought Blue and Mitchell Hughes Funeral Homes back under local ownership alongside Binkley-Ross Funeral Home. We've been serving Marion and Williamson County families with compassion and care for years, and we know how important it is to feel supported in your time of need. If you have questions or concerns about your previous arrangements, we're here to support you with understanding and kindness. You can always rely on us for honesty, respect, and care you deserve. Marion is not only my home, Marion is my heart.
Contact Kenya Garner for an auto quote today.
My part-time service in the Army National Guard gives me a lot of opportunities. I have the ability to serve close to home, wherever that may be in the volunteer state. It also provides tuition benefits, making it possible to get the education I've always wanted. And since my service is part-time, I can pursue my dream job in the career field I choose. With part-time service in the Army National Guard, I really can have it all.
Visit nationalguard.com to find out more.
At Blush and Ivory Bridal, the most recommended bridal boutique in Southern Illinois. At Blush and Ivory, you won't be lost in the crowd. With every private appointment, the entire boutique is yours. Just you, your loved ones, and your personal stylist. Together, you'll discover a curated selection of gowns, veils, and accessories to create the bridal look you've always imagined. And say yes to the dress that brings out the bride in you. Schedule your private appointment today at Blush and Ivory Bridal, 307 North Market Street in Marion. Call 618-882-9226.
I'm excited to represent Southern Illinois when playing basketball for SIU, and it's important to me to give back to this region. That's important to Banterra Bank also, and it's one of the reasons that I'm proud to be a customer. They support their communities, and with their mobile app, I can check my accounts, make payments, and more, all on my time. Plus, they offer a Saluki Visa debit card that supports SIU scholarships and athletics. That was an easy win for me. Banterra Bank, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
Do you feel like your business is sinking in accounting and payroll work? Are business taxes and confusing technology dragging you down? Call the experts at Kemper CPA Group. We'll answer your questions and give you the tools to keep your business afloat.
This is our Deaconess Illinois Medical Center postgame show following a tough 28-22 Cahokia win over Marian. Marian falls to 3-2. Cahokia improves to 4-1. Cahokia goes to 2-0 atop the South 7. Marian falls to 1-1 and will be a game back of first place. Engage as the Wildcats head out of here tonight, thinking back on this loss. It's a game of missed opportunities, a game of turnovers, and a game of plays they wish they could have back. As every time it looked like the defense had gave the offense a chance, and really from that opening drive where Cahokia muffed the opening kickoff return and the offense was unable to punch it in, that was a sign of things to come.
Yeah, it just felt like the offense never really was able to have successful drives back-to-back. Never really found that rhythm and cohesion, struggled to manage through certain play calls and just certain questionable decisions on and on the sideline for both things there. So Marian, when you get 2 fumbles and a pick from your defense, you can't turn that into a fumble and 2 picks from your offense.
Let's go ahead and recap it with some Kemper CPA Group LLP stats as we go inside the numbers, looking back at this 28-22 Cahokia win over Marian. Gage, talk about some of the scoring plays and some of the key plays in this game.
Yeah, it was Hazel was the bulk of the offense, much like last week in the run game. He had the 2 rushing touchdowns. The first one that he had tying the game up at 14, where that first score was almost in a whole quarter before that with Roper's lone touchdown pass to Thomas on the day for that 18-yarder. Most of the scoring tonight came from Collier from Cahokia, having a rushing touchdown, a receiving touchdown, and a pick himself. Just a sloppy night of football from both sides, but one that I think Marian's going to really be kicking themselves when they look back at it on it in film.
Yeah, as many mistakes as they had, the only reason they were still in this game, Gage, is because the defense kept letting them hang around, and you said it during the broadcast. If Marian's going to lose this game, it's no fault to the defense who let Marian's offense have the ball with chances to tie or take the lead, and with Cahokia, you're never really going to stop them. You just kind of have to contain them. And Marian's defense did enough keeping them within striking distance, and Marian's offense could really never get over the hump.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the second week in a row that the defense has really risen to the occasion. I think it's something a few weeks ago we would have looked at and said, well, it's the offense that really shines for Marian. And these past few weeks, the defense has really held its own and given the offense those chances to shine. And tonight, the offense just didn't take those opportunities.
It's now time to name our Hub Recreation Center player of the game, and sticking with that theme that the defense, it's weird, like we were saying, in a 28-22 loss where you give up 28 points to applaud the defense, but tonight the defense made plays. They gave the Wildcats chances to win this game. They had takeaways, and the guy that was leading the defense, anchoring that defense much as he has the last couple of seasons, was number 85, Alex Henry, our Hub Recreation Center player of the game. He had a strip sack, forced fumble earlier in this game. He had several tackles. He also contributed on offense as well, made a couple nice catches for the Marian offense, playing tight end. He rarely took snaps off in this game. He rarely comes off the field. And Alex Henry, for the first time this season, is our Hub Recreation Center player of the game.
And it's crazy to think about, because I think if you honestly look back at it, he could have had even more of an impact if he had been involved even more on offense. Just his best game of the year by and far defensively and offensively. I think Marian's got to look at getting him more involved in the pass game as another option to go along with that strong wide receiver core.
Congratulations to Alex Henry, our Hub Recreation Center player of the game. He'll be congratulated with the post from the Hub Recreation Center on their social media on Monday. At the end of the season, he'll be presented with the Hub Recreation Center swag bag, along with our other Hub Recreation Center players of the game so far this season: Sam Adkins, Blake Winters, Callahan Roper, Junius Thomas, and Marcus Hazel. And now joining that group is Alex Henry. Congratulations to him. One other thing to do before we sign off tonight is name our Black Diamond family of businesses thrilling moment of the game. There were lots of plays in this game, not necessarily the big highlight that Marian was looking for, the big game-winning score that we were hoping for, or the big real difference maker. But like we said, Alex Henry was around the football all night. The defense made plays to allow the offense chances to make those big plays that never quite came. And for that reason, we're going to go with the defensive highlight as our thrilling moment of the game. And it was Alex Henry there stripping it there on the coverage, and then Marian came in and fell on it for the recovery. Alex Henry was all fired up. Marian's coaching staff was fired up on the sideline as you see Dunning and Malachi Cooper celebrating the Alex Henry forced fumble, one of the all-time leaders in tackles for loss here at Marian High School, made his presence known defensively tonight. And congratulations to him, and thanks to the Black Diamond family of businesses for their continued support. As you saw the commercial during the broadcast, we're getting ready for the grand re-unclosing of portions of the mall as they're going to start rolling out sections of the mall that they've been renovating and start opening those back up to the public. Stay tuned for details on that. So, Gage, final thoughts before we call tonight and sign off here at Wildcat Stadium.
This is one that's going to be a tough one to swallow for the Wildcats. As sloppy as the game felt, this definitely felt like one that they should have won. And it's going to sting a little bit, I think, much like that Carterville loss at the beginning of the year. So it'll be really big for them to go in, look at this in film, see what they did wrong or see how they thought about things, and try to move on for next week because they don't have time to sit and sulk. They've got to get retooled and ready for next week, some more South 7 action.
Looking ahead to the schedule, we'll be at Centralia next week, our last visit to the Orphans as members of the South 7 before they leave. And Marian will have to come ready to play as Centralia, and always going up there is a hard place to play. Collinsville will be here for homecoming the following week, then at Carbondale, then back home to play Mattoon. So Marian is now 3-2, 1-1 on the season, and they'll go see Archie Goyway and the talented receiver Kenny Bratton up there at Centralia next week for another South 7 game. Gage and Bill Swinford will have the call next week. I will be on the road. I will be unable to be there. So stay tuned to the Marian Star print edition for ongoing coverage. Thanks to Ross Swinford for all his hard work behind the camera. Thanks to Abby Collin for helping out here tonight as well. Thanks to all of our sponsors who make these broadcasts possible. And thank you for all of you watching at home and viewing in week after week, and continue to support Wildcat Game Day here in year 7. Any final thoughts, Gage?
You got to refocus if you're Marian. This one is definitely the loss that's probably going to hit the hardest this year. But like you said in the pregame, we're halfway through the season. There's no time to look back too far and sit with this game for a long time. So now it's time to refocus, because I'd be willing to say you've got almost an even tougher matchup in Centralia next week.
Absolutely. Marian now with 2 losses by a combined 7 points, and they need still 2 more wins to become playoff eligible, 3 more wins to punch their ticket for sure. So still lots to play for, still lots more football to be had as we will head to Centralia for week 6 next week. Until then, for Gage Johnson, I'm Riley Swinford. For all of our Wildcat Game Day team here at Swinford Media Group, thank you so much for watching, and good night from Wildcats.
Thanks for watching this live stream of Marian High School athletics on the Wildcat Game Day. The action is brought to you by the Swinford Media Group and all of our sponsors. Watermark Auto Group, John A. Logan College, Black Diamond Family of Business, Illinois Army National Guard, Deaconess Illinois Medical Center, Binkley-Ross Funeral Home, Legence Bank, First Southern Bank, Bank of Herrin, Banterra Bank, Garner State Farm Insurance, Paul Jacobs for Senate, SouthernTrust Bank, Marion Plumbing, Austin Dickson, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Anderson Boys Trash Service, The Roofing Guys, Anderson's Furniture, SIU Credit Union, Clark Natural Stone, Kemper CPA Group, Wit Wisdom, The Hub Recreation Center, The Print Shop, Blush and Ivory Bridal Boutique,